Okay, so now that we're in Torment 3, I'm actually gonna write that in. Oh, whoa, 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 I'm not done yet. I was just doing that for the people watching um the video. Like I'm gonna have to cut this video up later and then I'm gonna upload it as Torment 1 to 3 or something. I'll figure it out later. I have time to decide, but I'm not done just yet. I still have much to do. I still have a lot of things about my build I need to upgrade and optimize, so don't you worry. I'm gonna be keeping me up all night. Or I'm gonna be keeping you up all night, rather. Uh, Bullhorn. You still here, Bullhorn? Hope you didn't actually hop off. Yeah, I wouldn't want to leave you hanging like that. We were in the middle of a discussion. Yeah, we were in the middle of talking. I just needed a second. Let's go. All right, nice. Yeah, I need you here with me, buddy. It's gonna be a long night. I don't think I'm going to be able to hit T4 all in one go today, but I'll try to see how far I can get. And I also want to take a moment to go and see how far other people have made it to as well, because this is the PTR and we're all at the same starting point, right? So I'm sure there's a few people who might have made it to Torment 4 by now, but I'm sure the vast majority of people are still barely pushing Torment 1, is what I'm thinking. Anyway. Okay, so what I want to do now that I've hit Torment 3, I want to actually go back into the pit and try again, except this time I'm gonna upgrade my weapon. When I say upgrade, well, yeah, this thing. It's been sitting in my stash for ages. I've been waiting to give this one a spin, and I haven't found a better weapon since then, so I'm really glad that uh, yeah, I'm actually really glad that I waited as long as I did for this. Crit strike damage, nice. First try too. Okay, now is the moment of truth. I need oh, okay, 50% chance for wolves deal double damage. Okay, well. And this thing also has a roll on damage. If I wanted to be extra greedy, I could totally roll off max life for crit strike damage instead, but you know what? No, that's quite alright. Let's just replace. I'm gonna leave it as it is. Actually, I'm just gonna leave it as it is for now. Who knows? Maybe I'll change my mind and want to adjust it to something else in the future. At the very least, though, I will put on Shepherd's aspect onto this. Shepherd's aspect. Okay, nice. Still looking for an upgrade on that, but this will have to do for now. And then I gotta add another socket on this. Do I have enough emeralds? I can only do one royal emerald right now. That's okay. This will have to do for now. Good. And then, yeah, this is a pretty sizable increase to my damage, I would say. Yeah, this is like 100, no, almost 200% additive damage. Chance for wolves deal double damage is 50% rather than 27%. I'm getting willpower, and the base damage alone is like a more than it's like a 12% increase. So yeah, this is gonna be an insane increase to my damage. So let's start off on that while my stuff is active. I think the previous run I cleared it in like what, like 8 minutes. I think this change alone should push me up to like a 10-minute run, or 10 minutes left on the clock. I bet. I'm a night owl. I'm good for at least another 6 hours. Okay, I can't do 6 hours, but I could probably at least do 2. Yeah, I just want to put myself in a spot that I'm happy with, and I still feel like there's a lot that I can do, so I'm gonna keep at it. But as for going back to what you and I were talking about, just getting to T3 without grouping up with anybody is proving. Yeah, I mean, that was the whole point of me. Like, dude, that's the whole point of me doing these videos, though. I hope that people know that, right? Like the whole reason why I put out these videos and I painstakingly go through the trouble of doing every single thing solo, farming everything solo self-found on like a fresh character, and all that is specifically because I want to prove to people. Oh no, am I dead? I think I might actually be dead here. Nope, I'm still alive, barely. I think the reason I survived is because I actually did replace my weapon, so now I have like way more life, right? So otherwise I would have been dead there. Anyway, yeah. So, yeah, like I want people to know that most of the builds in this game are quite capable of hitting T4. At least in Season 7, that's the case. In Season 8, I'm pretty confident that my companion druid can make it there too. Um, but I feel like the mileage may vary for other classes because I'm not, they've changed a lot, right? So I don't know if. Oh, that's why I'm struggling so much. My resistances are dog water. Okay, well, I'm gonna need to change that later, but yeah, sorry. Getting sidetracked here. Understandable, you've been on for a while today. Oh yeah, no, I've been on since like, what, 10 o'clock? Like I did, or no, 11 actually, so I've been at this for longer than 12 hours. I did take like a break in between yeah, I did have to take a short break to go grab some food and all that, but if not for that, yeah, I've been at this for quite some time. But yeah, with regards to you being a noob and all, this and that, like the whole point, like me playing this game is whatever. To tell you the truth, the thing that I enjoy most isn't actually playing Diablo 4. It's actually making content for Diablo 4. And the content I want to put out is showing people that, well, is kind of helping guide people through the game who aren't as familiar with it as myself or oh, what the heck? Did my internet DC? Did I DC? Hold on, let me check. That'd be funny if I did. No, no, my internet didn't DC. No, that's Diablo. Oh, that's funny. I lost out on some more it seems I lost out on some runestones. Maybe this is the game's way of telling me that it's time to call it for the day. That's too bad. That would be kind of sad. Well, I still have two more runs available of the pit, so I can I can run with that in a little while. That's happened to me a few times recently. Yeah, you can still hear me, right? I mean, the fact that you're responding to me means that you actually can hear me. So, yeah, I straight up like BattleNet is down, I think. At least for me it's down. Yeah, no, straight up BattleNet is down. I don't want to end the stream here. That would be kind of anticlimactic. Maybe I go grab a bite or something. Yeah, no joke. Maybe this would be a good time to like because earlier I grabbed food pretty late, but I could use like a midnight snack. Things just got very choppy, like 10 FPS. Oh, it wasn't. Well, okay, maybe on the stream it looked. Oh, nah, it was really laggy 10 FPS because I all tapped out. But before that, you saw that everything was like moving in slow mo, or was just moving and running in place. That's because the servers disconnected, or they disconnected me. But I'm pretty sure that's their servers that disconnected. Anyway, now, uh, all right, I'm gonna give it a little bit. I might have to exit out here. Hmm. Yeah, I'll need a few minutes. My apologies. I blame Blizzard for this. Um, okay. I'm trying to log back in a moment. So, yeah, it's not letting me back on. I suspect it's a Blizzard thing. Okay, what I'm gonna do real quick, I'm gonna check other people's streams and see if anyone else is encountering the same problem. Sorcerer leveling S8 PTR is anyone else having this issue? Here, Cliptis. Let's pull up Cliptis's stream. No, he's still playing. He's fine. Why is it only just me that I can't log on? This is very bizarre. Uh, yeah, okay. I'm back on. That was very bizarre. I'm able to play again. And here it is. Yeah, and I can skip all this. Okay, there we are. That was a weird disconnect. Does it not let me back on? Yeah. I honestly should have just muted myself and waited until this came back. Now I'm gonna have this awkward gap. I think I might have to just edit it out. Uh, Unable to connect to BattleNet. Okay. Well, yeah, for the video, I guess I'll have to edit it out when I, like, at the point that I disconnected. Okay. And this is 50. Crashed. And then, or well, server DC, I guess. Okay, well, it's still stuck here. Um, hmm. I'm gonna go grab a snack real quick. I think this would be a good time to grab a, go for a water break. I don't really have anything on hand to eat though. So that's unfortunate. If I had some good food, I could have used this time to go grab like dinner while I wait for the servers to come back up for me. But yeah, I'm actually gonna watch some other streamers. Okay, there's this guy Clip This. He's level 53 at the moment with his whirlwind barb. Okay, interesting. On normal? No, he's on hard. And he's been streaming for 3 hours? A PTR barb. Okay. Huh, wow. It actually took him like some time to get through the leveling process too. Uh, Usually just a quick restart of D4 clears it up for me. Well, I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, you said a quick restart, the game's literally kicking me off every time I try to log in. So, yeah, this is annoying. D4 grinding Necro to 150. Oh no, this guy is not playing PTR. How about this guy, Jarzul? He's not streaming in English, but he's a level 6 character. Okay, come on. There's got to be other ones. It was actually kind of fun seeing where everyone else is at. I'm actually ahead of others by quite a margin, in fact. Well, I mean, to be fair, though, I've been no-lifing it since the start of the PTR, like, give or take an hour. Um, am I the, like, wow. Oh, that's kind of interesting, actually. PTR, Spiritborn Leveling Vibes. That's so funny. Everybody that I'm pulling up on, everybody I'm pulling up on the D4 category, none of them are even in Paragon yet. I'm like almost Paragon 100. Everyone else is like still leveling from 1 to 60. And it's funny to me because like I'm not saying that to brag or anything of that sort. Like it's amusing to me because what this means is that if I'm the only person who has made it to Torment 3 and that also includes me no lifing it from the start of the PTR to now pretty much, then yeah, like I don't I- they're gonna change it, right? Like there's no way that they're gonna leave the leveling process the way it is because like that's crazy. That Yeah, the PTR has been up this long and most people still haven't even touched Torment yet. I think that's probably slower than they intended. In fact, I think it's slower than season 6 even. Yeah, I could use a short break too, BRB. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll go for that short break. Um, that's weird because I'm on the PTR now as a new character. I want to try Blizzard's Sword, but I probably won't play today. You know something, Anjep? I might do Blizzard not tomorrow, as my second character. Normally I do Thorn's Barb, but I straight up don't feel very comfortable trying to run a Thorn's Barb this season on a season where it's centered around bosses, which is the very thing that Thorn's Barb blows goats at. So, yeah, I'll be right back. I don't think this is going to let me in. Right, so let's continue here. So just writing a note for myself. So for those of you who are watching this as a like on YouTube as like a video for Torment 3 to Torment 4, I think the server crashed because it straight up kicked me off and didn't let me on. Come back on for like, what was it, almost 20 minutes. Went to try to look for something to eat. And I also actually I took this time to go and look to see how well other streamers were doing too, and I'm gonna talk about that in a second. But yeah, we're back now, and well, yeah, we're gonna continue. We're gonna try again. Had to burn some runestones, but so we upgraded our weapon just now, and with our upgraded weapon, we're gonna see just how much quicker we go through the pit. The last run was like 9 minutes left on the clock. Now we're gonna see if we can push it down to 8 minutes or something. Now, while I'm doing this run, I want to quickly take a moment to say this has actually been a pretty interesting season. Like I know that it runs contrary to everything I've been saying in the past, like however many hours, but like I actually pulled up the like while I was waiting, right? And you know, people who are on stream can or are watching this as like a past stream will actually know that I was like pulling up other people's streams while I was waiting to be reconnected, or while I was waiting for them to let me back on. And it does seem to me that like the majority of other people who are live right this second, if not everybody, is still going through the level 1 to 60 journey, which makes sense. So at first I thought maybe that, oh, maybe it's just that most of the people who are playing have gone to bed already, right? So I actually took the liberty of pulling up Rax's stream and Rob's stream. They're two of like the really popular blasters like on Twitch. Blasters is in like they're usually the ones who are like in Torment 4 before everyone else. So when I pulled up Rax's stream, he actually made it to level 60 and then he called it. And that was kind of interesting to see. As for Rob did a 16-hour stream or like a 13-hour stream. He started a little earlier than I did. Well, actually, not. I think he started right when the PTR launched, or he started his character right when the PTR launched, and all the way until the end of his stream, like 12 hours later, 12 hours of gameplay, he made it to Paragon 130, I think, but he was still in Torment 3 when he finished, and like the highest pit that I saw him do when I skimmed his VOD was actually pit 45, interestingly enough. So yeah, it does seem like even I was expecting that by now that him or any other players would have already reached uh, like Torment 4 by now, and that it would take me some time to get there, but no, actually, even other people do seem to be struggling to get to Torment 4, or maybe not struggling necessarily, but they are taking some time to get there. It's not just a given that you're going to end up there within the first, like, 8 hours of gameplay. Nice. Uh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I still need a little bit more damage to be able to comfortably clear this. I want it to be the case that I throw one set of wolves and it just wipes the floor with everything. Oh, where are my wolves, man? Alright. Okay. Let's keep going. This actually makes me think that next, like, I'm gonna continue this character's journey tomorrow. I do wonder how long it'll take me. I wonder if I'll be able to finish it tomorrow, trying to get Torment 3 to Torment 4. But yeah, trying to do it in one day is kind of hopeless. Like, there's just no way. Unless there's like, again, like some really busted build that comes up. But yeah, I think it's safe to say that even if I started on uh, trying to do the Vessel of Hatred campaign, and I actually somehow finished the campaign in like 4.5 to 5 hours, I think it doesn't really make much of a difference. Like, I still would not be able to reach Torment 4 in one day, no matter what I do. Which is, I guess for me, it's a good thing. Um, but yeah, I'm just wondering, like, if there's, like, when that overpowered build emerges, like, how quickly they'll trivialize, like, all the content in the game. If the game remains like this, I could actually almost get behind it. At first, I was, like, bashing on it nonstop, but now I'm sort of like, this is kind of interesting, actually, the fact that no one has made it into Torment 4 already, despite the PTR having been up for 12 hours? No, 15 hours. Yeah, we're at like 15 hours now. And I don't know if anyone's made it to Torment 4 or is even close to Torment 4. So we'll see. We'll see. Oh, ouch. Okay, I got 8.5 minutes left on the clock. But I do feel like this run was a little sloppier. I don't remember how long the previous run was, actually. Oh, yeah, let's step away from that. 11.6 million. Starting to see the million damage numbers now. Some obols. I'm still waiting for two particular aspects, Spirit Bond aspect and Moon Rage aspect. And these are the same two aspects that I was missing the last time too. It's always these two aspects for some reason that I struggle to find. Season 6, it was a similar situation. I couldn't find Moon Rage and I couldn't find Spirit Bond until the very end. And last season, I think I found everything because Witch Tides were a thing. So, kind of interesting how that works, I guess. 10 Artificer's Stones. So, I want to actually take a moment to go back and see how long it took me before I made the upgrade. Because I don't want to have to run this a second time. It's actually quicker for me to, and I don't even have enough runestones. It'll be quicker for me to just backtrack and see. That was Torment 2. Um, okay, so it's around here. Tamed. Okay, here it is. Oh, okay, interesting. So I was able to clear it originally with 8 minutes left on the clock. So, yeah, this time I didn't really have a sizable increase on how how much time I took, but like it didn't really take that much longer despite getting like across the board more damage on every single thing. So I'm gonna try to redo this run and see if I can fix that. Actually, just before that, I'm gonna maybe even get some resistance to all elements. On the next set of level ups, though, I'm gonna head down here and grab Lust for Carnage. I just don't want to really. I want to like slowly bump up my damage, so that's why I'm going really slowly on this one, just to see bit by bit. There we are. Okay, I feel like Petrify should be most cooldown reduction. Okay, yeah, guess this is right. My Petrify does take a while to come back. I'm starting to question whether or not I should aim to grab Flicker Step. I have Obols, right? I might actually just burn Obols to get Flicker Step next. In place of this. Like, this is really nice, don't get me wrong, but if I had Flicker Step, yeah, I don't think I need to really go too in depth as to why it's so useful or so important in this case. Yeah. Okay. Of course, these DR monsters have to come and mess everything up, but... how does this Petrify work exactly? Hold on, I gotta check this. Killing an enemy affected by Petrify reduces cooldown by 1 second, so I need like a really big pack of monsters to activate Petrify on. No, not that. Here's a good. There we are. That's a bit better. I definitely still need to boost up my ultimate, like my cooldown reduction on Petrify though. I'm like rank 5 on it. Still taking forever for it to come back up. Need to adjust my ultimate. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna need. Oh, ouch. It's scary. Okay, ouch. Oh, ow, 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 ow. I can't avoid getting hit by those. Like, there's like too many monsters. I was like CC'd the whole time. I might actually have to get rid of Ravens. I don't know if Ravens really helps me all that much. Like it gives me like crit strike chance if they hit stuff, but I'm not really sure I'm actually not sure. Like, I should maybe grab Earthen Bulwark so I have a way to break myself out of CC as a panic, but... okay. Or maybe some of the other skills. I'm not sure. I can go grab like Hurricane or something. Maybe I'll check Hurricane. Maybe Hurricane might be a good option too. I wonder if Hurricane has like a way to apply Vulnerable. That could help solve some of my problems here. Okay, that's a lot of monsters. There we are. So it was 8 minutes left on the clock, right? So I think this time should be able to get it down to a little under 10, maybe like 9.5. That'd be good. I'll come back here again and once I... What do I actually want to upgrade? Like, what would be the next thing? Maybe adjust my powers, yeah. That'd be the next easiest thing to do. And after that, it would be masterworking, I guess. Oh. Ouch. You guys hurt. There we are. 11.4 million. Okay. Go down here. Yeah, it's gonna be like 9.5. Well, maybe a little less than 9.5 minutes even. It's okay. I don't really feel like this is as much of an upgrade as it should have been, but that's alright, I suppose. Oh, and my ultimate is now on cooldown, so the boss is gonna take forever to bring down. Oh, step out of the way there. Quick. Gotta be an easier way to apply vulnerable. I don't want to have to keep spamming Storm Strike on him just to apply vulnerable. It's actually kind of annoying. There we are. Okay, so like 9 minutes left on the clock. Like, sure, I saved about a minute. Yeah. Let's upgrade this to... Oh, I failed a 90% upgrade? Wow, that's sad. Same value as what I have here. Okay, next thing is the boss powers. Gonna switch it up a little. Get rid of this. And replace it with this thing. This is like an 18% damage increase. Just that alone. And then now I can actually work towards Lust for Carnage. Yeah. Oh, wrong location. I'm actually supposed... Oh, okay, lightning resistance is not capped, but that's fine, whatever. Right, checking to see how many more runs I can do. So I can do 2 more. So I'm gonna do this one real quick. Yeah, again, the main adjustment I have is now I have 18% more damage. I did lose out on some attack speed though, but yeah, sure, whatever. Whatever. And then the next thing I'll probably end up adjusting after the boss powers. I don't know. I don't know what comes after the boss powers, actually. Masterworking, maybe? Oh, wait, no. Right. My Paragon board. I'm about to grab another legendary node that's like 50% more damage by itself, so... that'll be fun to mess around with. And then after that, I'm just gonna masterwork everything. To rank 4. My weapon specifically, I'd like to get it the chance for wolves deal double damage up to like as high as that can go, of course. That'd be a nice amp to my damage. $11.5 million. Alright. Okay. Hold on a second. Hey, I just noticed your comment there. Jeff. Yeah, I did manage to get back on. It's nice. I was actually saving our discussion for here. Earlier. Okay, so, how? Well, first of all, yeah, you said you could use a break too. How was it? What did you end up doing? Did you grab some food at all? For me, like, I was gonna grab food, but realized I didn't really have any, so I just ended up checking out other people's streams instead on D4 category, and I realized that I'm pretty much the only one in the. Yeah, I guess you were here when I had said that, but yeah, I'm like pretty much the only person who's in Torment right now. There's some people who are like close, but most people are still in the 1 to 60 leveling process. Um, and again, I'm not saying this at all to brag, but it's an observation I'm making because it's like a stark contrast from last season where everyone was just spamming Witch Tides and everyone was in Torment, like Torment 2 or even Torment 3, like right from the very beginning. So really interesting, this PTR so far. At first I was like, well, and yeah, I mean, surprisingly, there's no like broken builds that have taken over everything yet. So I don't know. It was interesting. Got me a sandwich. Nice. Those are the Brits. They just woke up. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, even among the people who were already awake though for some time, like Rax and Rob. I'm sure you know those names. Um, Rax, I think, stopped once he reached level 60. And then Rob stopped, like, he was in Torment 3. I don't think he made it to Torment 4. Which is fine. It's kind of interesting. It shows that at least the game won't, like, it'll take, like, at least people won't be able to beat it in one day, right? Or make it to Torment 4 in one day. Unless somebody discovers some really sick build, or something, I don't know. Or maybe, yeah, maybe there's some hidden tech out there. Or, you know, maybe there's something that I'm missing. There's something that other people know that I don't. I'm not sure, but so far, yeah, it really does look like leveling is like super gimped this season, to the point where even the blasters are not yet in Torment 4. That's very telling. Let's just say. Rax has been offline for a while now. Yeah, like, I was watching his run. He just did Vessel of Hatred campaign, and then the subsequent missions, made it to level 60 and then stopped there. Which is kind of interesting. I figured he would try to push for Torment 4, but maybe he had he knew that, he might have known that it was just going to be, like, it's going to take a lot longer, or maybe he wasn't interested in trying to do the Torment grind. For me, this is where things get really interesting. Torment 1 to 4, or at least that was how it was supposed to be. Now this season, I don't know. I guess I'll have to wait and see. My initial impressions were not so good, but now I'm just starting to warm up to the idea of everyone having a tougher time than last season, but not everyone is going to be happy about that. Like, I might end up enjoying myself quite a bit, actually, but I can understand a lot of other people won't. He did a podcast, like, and also, yeah, I don't know if he's still on that PoE2 grind. Anyway, he podcast like show after the game with some of the heavy hitters complete with MS Paint diagram. Yeah, I saw that, bits of that, but I didn't really like read into it fully. I just know that he stopped, and then he did that little MS Paint show. So, eh. Conclusion: D4 still doesn't have enough endgame. Okay, yeah, I could have told you that. LA, I don't. Oh, Lost Ark, right? Another ARPG is coming out with updates in a month or two from now. Okay. Yeah, that would make sense. That's a fair conclusion, although, I mean, not everyone who plays D4 also plays Lost Ark, or, wait a second. Like, LE, oh, Last Epoch. Ah, yeah, I was wondering about that. Yeah, Last Epoch's coming out, and that one's looking pretty hype, so, I don't know, it's, me personally, like, I mean, if I were the average, like, ARPG player, I'd probably be more hyped for Last Epoch than this season right now. So I can understand where he's coming from there. Wow. The adjustment to my witch power is actually reduced. Like, this run is actually taking longer than the previous one. kind of bizarre. I don't know how or why, but it seems to be the case right now. All right. Yeah, we're really gonna amp up these numbers. I don't like it. I don't like how long this is taking. We have 3 Paragon points. Okay, so let me up this. Chris strikes with werewolf skills, restore spirit, and I gain damage. Okay, so 50% more damage, okay? 50% more damage on this. Which means that this will be my last run, before I run out of runestones here. 50% more damage, man. If I can't bring down the timer to like 10 minutes despite getting a 50% damage increase, then I genuinely don't know what to do. That would be quite sad. And what's my crit strike chance at anyway? It's 33.3% plus 50, so 83%, and then I have... You know what I'm actually gonna do? I think I'm at the point where I can afford to use a Watt rune rather than Gar. Cast 2 mobility skills, drink a healing potion. Letting you execute them. What is something I can trigger it with? Healing potion, I guess, is okay. Why not? There. So now I can execute the monsters with this adjustment. So 50% more damage and an execute. Alex, sorry, but to be fair, I didn't watch more than a few minutes, so I'm not sure what was all discussed. That's fine. But thank you for that TLDR. I didn't want to have to sift through it myself. Also, yeah, like I said, if I'm your average ARPG player, yeah, I would probably feel like more excitement for Last Epoch than this upcoming season, because this upcoming season, to be honest, it might be healthier for the game for them to make things slower. Maybe. But at the same time, like, good luck pitching that to people, right? Like, yeah, no one wants to go from feeling like they're super powerful to feeling like they've been like hit by the nerf hammer. And yeah, I can see the damage numbers have gone way up. Like, I'm hitting for like 17 million now instead of 10 million. So yeah, definitely some upgrade here on my damage for sure. And we can keep the damage going up even higher soon. This is exciting. Oh, ouch. Yeah. Oh. The other thing I needed to do is, I totally forgot to check my skills and see if I can make some adjustments to get vulnerable some way other than through Storm Strike. I actually really don't like Storm Strike as a skill. There's gotta be some better way than putting myself directly in front line just to apply vulnerable. Oh, shoot. Yeah. Things underneath me. Also feel like at this point my Ravens aren't doing very much damage either. Like, my Wolves are hitting for like 11 million. So the only reason I would even have my Ravens is to extend the duration of my legendary node. That's basically it. Yeah, my Ravens are hitting for like 100k. My Wolves are hitting for 17 million. So, it might be time to retire these Wolves. Or the Ravens, I mean. Oh, ouch. Maybe Hurricane? Hurricane might not be bad, right? Oh, ouch. Protection Shrine. Uh... 28 million good whoopies. Guessing that was a crit. 28 million? I didn't see a 28 million. I only the most I'm seeing is like 17 mil right now. But maybe yeah. See, I only see like going full up to about 10k here, and my elixirs just wore off too, so I had to play a little bit more carefully. Yep, and just seeing a 10 mil. Yeah, 10 million is about what I would have expected. Well, 17 million, because like in the previous run I was hitting for like 10 million top end, but now with I picked up a new board which is 50% more damage on my werewolf skills. That of course includes my wolves. So yeah. Okay, so masterworking will be next, and I can't believe they still haven't fixed this bug yet. The one where they have the wrong emote. Oh, there you go. I see a big 18 million damage number. Yep. Oh, let's just stay away. There we are. Done. Ah, that was annoying. Okay. 18. Yep. Okay. Next time. Yes. I think I had like around 9 minutes left, maybe more than that, but whatever. I mean, free 15% damage is quite welcome, right? So I should probably start leveling this. I love to level this glyph, but it's not even a guaranteed upgrade, so I might hold off on that for now. Yeah. Okay, so the next thing I would need to pick up here is trying to go this way, and trying to pick up Thunderstruck. Thunderstruck is gonna be my next, well, the next thing for me to deal with. Yeah, I'm gonna aim to grab all the legendary nodes tonight, although I do need some. Okay, yeah, it's gonna look something like this, and I can get crit strike chance too. Although with my witchcraft power, or boss power, my bad, I don't know if that'll be necessary. Alright. Am I out of runestones? I think I am, right? Yep, okay. Back to, grinding out, some whispers and all that. Yep. Looking pretty solid. Oh, right. You know what I am missing? I am missing masterworking. So, let me, get all that masterworking stuff sorted out. Here we go. Living steel in legendary armor, yeah. Sure. Barter in the den, and still not quite the end yet, but living steel, 12 of them. Okay, that's quite handy. I mean, if, well, like 12 living steel, no, 16 living steel now, but what can I get from Grigwar that I need? I don't really think I need anything for this build, but I don't know. Converted the Alchemist, specific lair boss dungeons. Betrayer's Husk. Belial Supreme. What? Only drop his treasure for those who open the hoard that caught his attention. Sure. I don't know what any of that means, but what I do know is that I would like to get Flicker Step. And well, I don't know. I think that's like I have most of the items I need for my build. Just ideally would like to have them ancestral. Uh, yeah, and I need more Obdicite. I definitely need to get some Obdicite for all this. Yeah, I can always get more Obdicite later, but I think I need to actually start trying to masterwork these. At least this one. Weapon is super important. Let's masterwork that at least. 70. Okay, I actually got the right roll on the masterworking, at least for the first roll. Okay, now pants. Wolves would be good, but how much gold do I have? I have enough. I can try for wolves. Nice. Our wolves are even stronger now. Let's up this. Damage to close. I'm gonna have to reset that some other time. Masterworking this. These aren't gonna be permanent, of course, but still, still a pretty big boost to my items across the board. Maybe I'll up this one next and try to get like rank 4 wolves or something. Total armor, sure. I could up my boots if I really wanted to, but I feel like I'd be better off trying to reset this and attempt to get Call of the Wild or Willpower even. Companion cooldown reduction isn't bad either. So, yeah, this is what my roster is looking like. I have Storm's Companion masterworked, Choker, Ira does, and this Shepherd's all masterworked. So that's looking all really good. Now, at this point, maybe I'll try a Nightmare Dungeon to get some Obdicite and all that. I feel like... Oh, wow, 15% attack speed? Yeah, I don't mind if I do. So 20 minutes before the boss, world boss spawns. I can probably do Legion event. That also is tied to some whispers, so that works out quite nicely for me. So, yeah, Putrid Aquifer. I'll hit this first, clear it, then I'll move on to Legion event and then world boss. And then probably I'll try to level up my powers by running either Torment 2 or Torment 3 like boss zones. Okay, yeah, I can clear these guys just fine. That's okay. No issues here. Anyway. Oh, Conduit Shrine, nice. Yeah, what I'm gonna say, and Jeff, because we never did finish our discussion from earlier, right? Because we were talking about, like, how you were saying, like, oh, it gives you hope that, you know, me playing this build sort of gives you hope that, that you'll be able to do just fine when, like, when it's time for you to try your hand at the next season. And I was trying to say that, honestly, I don't think that you're giving yourself enough credit. Like, I think the thing about the awesome thing about ARPGs is it's, I would say, a very low skill barrier for entry, right? Like, it's just like, if you know, well, I mean, as long as you understand, like, the base mechanics of the game, I think that's more important. Like, that's, like, the most important thing. Like, for me, you know, if I were to play some janky build, like, I know, for example, that I should temper my items, and I should have the right aspects, or, like, some specific aspects, right? And as long as I have these in mind, it's very hard to like, I guess, screw up a season, if that makes sense to you at all. So, yeah, I'm bringing that up because, yeah, I think the beautiful thing about Diablo 4 is that pretty much anyone can really get into it. There's no, it's not rocket science. And what is going on? Where's my wolves? Did they all die? Ah, I think all my wolves died or disappeared. Ouch. Semi request, nothing serious or anything, but lol, if you get any Blizzard uniques, would love to see one in action. You mean on the PTR? I don't even have a sorcerer, man. I straight up don't have a sorcerer, or I would gladly oblige your request. Okay, how much Obdicite do I have now? Yeah, I'm like running this for Obdicite. Oh man, I have 115. Dude, they nerfed. I think they nerfed the amount of Obdicite you get from these now too. Maybe? Not entirely sure. I don't remember what it was like in Season 7. But I don't recall it being this bad. PTR? Yeah, because, again, well, I'm not gonna find a Blizzard unique. The reason I'm not gonna find a Blizzard unique is because I'm playing, you're thinking of, like, Blue Rose. Blizzard unique, the only one I could think of is Blue Rose, and honestly, in order to get a Blue Rose, I need to farm Duriel, and I myself need to be a sorcerer. But I'm not a sorcerer, I'm a druid, so, even if I wanted to farm it, I can't. Uh, yeah, I hate to break the news to you on that one, but yeah, I won't be able to spawn, um, like there's no way for me to spawn these out of thin air, these Blizzard uniques. Oh, it's a butcher too? Of course. I just wanted to kill the, treasure goblin specifically, aren't they? Okay. No, that barrier, bro. I mean, we're getting him. This is Torment 3, too. Maybe he'll drop some good items? Maybe? There we are. Done. 7 baleful fragments. Of course, this is Butcher's Cleaver. Did he drop anything of value? I don't feel like he did. He did get Obdicite out of that, though, so that's pretty good. I'm guessing that this path leads to some event, so I'm gonna hit it. Okay, I'm used to other games that you can get gear for other characters, which is fair, yes. But no, I'm filling you in on that too. Actually, that has its pros and cons because what that also means is if ever you play with other people, um, and I've done this before, uh, if you're playing the same character as them, then you can basically double time the amount of loot that you get uh, alongside the other person because if they're playing like I don't know, let's say Fireball, and you're playing like Charge Bolts, then obviously the uniques that you need are different from the ones that they need, right? So, but each of you has like a chance of each other's uniques dropping. So yeah, that's what I have seen some people do. That's what I've done myself too, in some cases. And I need to step back. I just realized that this should be. I should have actually put on Overload. And speaking of Overload, where's Hurricane here? Has a 15% chance to make enemies vulnerable. Yeah, I don't like chance for vulnerable. Or displaced by Cyclone Armor. I could use this to apply vulnerable, but oh, are slowed by 70% and take increased damage for 6 seconds? Pulls in enemies rather than knocking back. Well, I already have Petrify, so I can pull them in. Wow, they changed this. Innate Cyclone Armor? I might actually run that. That seems pretty nice. Um, Yeah, let me sub this out, actually. This has done me a solid, but... Enemies inside the swarm of ravens when it's active become vulnerable for 3 seconds? That's another... Oh, wait, no, but then I lose out on 2 extra ravens. No, that's not happening. Alright. Cyclone armor. Also gain non-physical damage reduction. That helps. Yeah, okay, cool. Can we only play one character in the PTR? No, no, you can play as many... Well, you can play however many characters you want in the PTR, of course. Why is that? You can run a bunch of characters, but for me, I'm probably gonna see this Companion Druid all the way through to the end. Before I consider using any of my other characters. That's what I have in mind, anyway. Okay. A lot of damage out of this one. Oh, Obelisk Sight. It's on the chest. Chacked rune. Yep. Even in terms of runes, like, I have one rare rune, and I have no legendaries. Wow. Okay. Sorry, I thought earlier you were saying you're gonna play them all in the PTR. Um, I will try my best to play as many builds as I can manage. I can't promise that I'll be able to play them all, though. It will require a significant amount of time to get through all of them. That's just, yeah, I don't know how else to put it than that. Oh, wow, my Petrify actually came back. Oh, nice. That doing some work here. Yeah, but I'd love to, like, when I actually do play Sorcerer, though, I would like to make a Blizzard Sorcerer. The only thing is, I don't know how far I'll get with the Blizzard Sorcerer. Like I mentioned. Oh, okay, we're done here. I don't know how far I'll get in the sense that, you know what is probably gonna happen? I'm probably just gonna end up doing 1 to 60s for everything. I don't know if I'll be able to... Oh, what the heck's a Nur rune? Oh, okay. Interesting. Additional companion I have. Still don't really have good rolls on those. Still looking for that aspect. Spirit bond, but yeah. No worries, understandable. I won't tell you any spoilers then, assuming I made my Blizzard before or whatever. What? No, no, no. Spoil away, please. I, yeah, if there's anything you can tell me about Blizzard for this upcoming season, yeah, I'd love to hear it. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate that, but yeah, I don't. Yeah, okay, I'm never gonna be going back to this one. It served me well though, so you'll hold on to it. There we are. Of course, that would go for when S8 actually hits live. Yeah, I mean, oh, World Boss and Legion event. Ah, yes. I think I still have just enough time to reach. Actually, wait, no, I'm actually closer. Yeah, I should just run over right now. Torment 3. Oh, I'm gonna be soloing this event, aren't I? I think I'm gonna be by myself again. I mean, I'll at least be able to get credited for the Whisper, if nothing else. Okay, but World Boss. I think I'll try to run it in Torment 1. Yeah, I think that might be okay. Yeah, hey, look at that. I'm by myself. What a surprise. 12.6 million. Okay. Well, I mean, that's to be expected, though. That was like my entire damage roster. Alright, but yeah, I don't know. Usually I do like to figure stuff out myself, I admit, but if you have any like kind of crazy groundbreaking stuff for Blizzard, yeah, I'd be down like that you came up with or that you'd want me to try. I'd be happy to give it a go. Um, yeah, like, and to be honest, yeah, I could try to make one on like season 7 right now, like after the PTR is done, but I feel like it's kind of pointless. I think the new season's the big thing that I'd probably want to be more focused on. That's the way I see it anyway. But, yeah. Speaking of soloing the event, okay. Last night on my level 56 without good uniques. Okay. Me and some other dude was fighting a world boss. Took a minute, let me tell you. Oh yeah, it was always the funniest when it's a two-person world boss. Yeah, on like Torment, and yeah, you're just looking at each other. Like I remember one exchange I had with somebody. I think it was on stream too that I did this. Uh, yeah, like the guy, you know, we were just emoting at each other after the world boss was dead, and the guy was like, "Wow, that took a while." I'm like, "Yes, it did," and he was like, "Actually, no." Then he was like, "I think you did most of the damage," and I was like thinking about it, and I'm like, "Nah, man, I think you were doing most of the damage." It was the silliest exchange, but yeah, actually, I think I was like level 40. It was awkward. Yeah, no, I believe it. I've had those moments, so I can understand. Like, what do you even do there in those situations, right? Yeah, I don't think I can actually clear this in time. Mm, by Cyclone Armor. Okay. I think this works on bosses, right? Just amping my damage a little bit. But it also does displace them. I don't know if I like that. I might sub this back out for Earthen Bulwark. Yeah. We'll see. I think I'll actually be able to clear this one. It was awkward. On my SB, no doubt. Yeah. Yeah, I believe that. No, that's the... Those are indeed the funniest moments of the game, though, for sure, where, you know, you and someone else have to awkwardly stare at each other, hoping that the other person does enough damage to kill such and such an activity. Hmm. Alright. How much time do I have for the last one? I might not even bother if it's gonna be a minute. I have a minute to clear it. I hit everything with Petrify. Why isn't it resetting? It's strange. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna be able to clear this. There's just no way. What's my resistances at to? I don't think I popped a potion, did I? No, I don't. Or I didn't pop a potion. Hmm. Interesting. 750 on everything. Okay, so after this Legion event is done, I think I get a nice juicy reward cache. Well, that's good at least. Alright, well, guess it never hurts to get some extra XP out of this. Okay, now the boss spawns, and we'll see what we can do against him. Usually someone one-shots it with Blood Wave form. Yeah, I believe that. That's what I'd expect to happen, honestly. Okay, I'm just trying to kill the little ones so that I can beat the big boss with everything I have. Oh, ouch, ouch. Okay, here we are. Um, Here we are. I see a 25 million on that. That's nice. Ancestral Dagger, a Chak Rune, uh, Sharpened Finesse. Okay, that's nice. Legion Event, Clarity. Max life on this. No, ooh, lightning bolt damage is increased. Okay, right. That was what I meant to look into. Your storm skills have up to a 10% chance to make enemies vulnerable for 10 seconds. I can boost that up to 30%. My storm skills, because this is considered a storm skill, right? So, in theory, that should work with my wolves. Really tempted to get my Earthen Bulwark, but still holding off. Really trying to make this extra damage work. Oh yeah, world boss in 1 minute. Okay, let me hurry up with all this because I need to set it back down to Torment 1. So yeah, usually someone one-shots it with Blood Wave for me. Not sure if me not getting any hits on it really affects loot chances, or if hitting it once is enough for anything decent. No, no, no. Usually, hold on a second here. Chest plates, boots, gauntlets. Flicker step would probably be great, so I'm gonna try to get boots in hopes of getting flicker step here. They showcase a skill, or was it a paragon called Resonance or something for Druid? What? Resonance? I don't know Resonance. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I misclicked on that. Off we go. Torment 1. Don't think it's worth it to try and run world boss on normal unless there really is no one I can't kill it myself. There's gotta be other people in Torment 1 by now, like, people in Europe are probably getting up by now, right? There's gotta be others who are joining me for this. In the campfire video, I might be misspelling it. Well, I don't know which one that is. Hey, there's actually other people. That's great.
Hello, the beast. I appreciate it.
Okay, well, this is exciting. Finally have others here. Yeah, but I don't know how much damage we got here. I actually need a second because it's bad timing, but I can be right back. Oops. Sorry about this. Just really bad timing, actually. I mean, I guess I'm apologizing to the wrong people. I should be apologizing to the people who are having to solo a Shava on my behalf, because I'm just sitting here mooching. I don't usually do this, but, yeah, something came up and I had to sort of, well, not really be right back, but, yeah, basically had to take a call. Let's put it like that. So I couldn't commentate and I couldn't fully participate. Okay, there we are. Now that I'm here, I think it's going down slightly quicker. I wouldn't say that I'm doing like a ton of damage, but it's still decent. If this were Torment 3, there's no way I could handle it myself.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Alright, yeah, we also did get a new power, so that's cool. Grand Cache. Okay, weapon speed. What are these runes? Okay, got these. World boss, a shop with spoils. Hey, an ancestral ring. What's this about? Resource cost reduction. Yeah, I don't need that. Watching boots. Alright. Yeah, I figured something came up. Yeah. I feel more bad for the people who are in game here. Yeah, if I were the why did I get 3 wrath efficiency manuals? Weird. If I were one of the people in game, I probably would have been a lot more peeved, you know? But well, again, I mean, when duty calls, duty calls. So I'm back now though, and I think I should be good for a little while. Hey, casting a companion skill grants you movement speed. I think I will use that. Yeah, that seems like a good thing to have. Spirit per second, willpower, fire resistance. Nope, don't need that. What are these? These are not flicker steps. These are penitent greaves, right? Speed, cold resistance. Yeah, these are penitent greaves, but I would not take that over my existing boots at all. No way. This one also, I don't need resource cost reduction. Like, that's no use to me. I have an extra point. Oh, yeah, I guess I can keep moving to board attachment gate. Oh yeah, right. I also... Um, yeah, yeah. Penitent Greaves are okay. I don't really love them, though. I mean, I realize you're not playing Cataclysm, but your these are doing a bit of lightning damage. That they are. They're doing a pretty substantial amount of lightning damage, but really, I'm just trying to figure out if it's worth it to get elemental exposure to apply vulnerable and all that. 10%. No, I'm not. I'm not holding out on a 10% chance. That's okay. Is there? Here we are. Maybe these ones. Yes, I should actually be picking up these, or this one specifically. Nature magic. Uh, increased damage to enemies that are stunned, immobilized, or knocked back. Uh, that's the way to go about it, I guess. Try to see if I have anything I can take off and put into that. At some point, I'll probably have to get rid of landslide once I get. I'm missing something. I'm trying to remember which thing I'm missing. Oh yeah, Moonrage aspect. Once I got Moonrage aspect, I'm gonna sub out Subterranean, so then I won't need landslide anymore. So when that happens, I'm gonna go into natural disaster. There we are. Okay, 1 second. I gotta leave myself a reminder here real quick. It's those four that have resonance. Oh, resonance. Okay, yeah. Let's take a look then. Resonance. Endless Tempest, Elemental Exposure, Charge our Atmosphere, Electric Shock, Bad Omen. Is Resonance a... Oh, no, you're talking about this one. Oh. Oh, Nature Magic skills deal increased damage. Triple this bonus. Okay, well, actually, yeah. I don't know. I mean, I didn't know that they would have buffed this or what, but good for lightning woofies. Actually, you're right. Yeah, thank you for that. That's a really good point. Yes. I can totally use that to my advantage. In fact, what I could probably even do is if I could buff up my boss powers, I could actually sub this out. I can even sub this out right now. And then just up this or sub this. Stunned, immobilized, or knocked back. Well, I stun everything with Petrify, so I might even be able to do this. Yeah, with Resonance. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah. Alright. Actually, wait a second. My skills are already almost guaranteed crits. Oh, but I actually do need to still have Landslide because I still need Predatory Instinct because I need those Paragon points to keep, like, as a prerequisite for everything else. Well, what else can I sub out then? Increase damage in human form. I'm always in human form now. That's good. Maybe Rabies. Do I need Rabies? I could actually probably do this. Yeah, let's try it like that. Yeah, I don't need Rabies. Campfire guys were saying it's great. Did they? Anyway, I see there's a bunch of people coming in on the Twitch stream. Welcome, everyone. So to kind of fill you in on what we're doing, we're just playing season 8 PTR for the Companion Druid. I am well, I've actually about 15 minutes or 15 hours of gameplay uh so far in the PTR. So if anyone has questions about my build or what I've done so far or just anything, just do feel free to let me know. But otherwise, I'm gonna keep at it here, just trying to strengthen up my character here. Whoa, where did I get 38 Artificer Stones from? I have no idea where I got all those from just now, but that means that I could probably start doing some more runs of the pit and maybe even try to level up my glyph up to like 46 tonight. And also level some of my, or get some Paragon levels so I can open up my sixth, or my fifth board. First when they say great, I'm not exactly sure which gear they had or anything else synergies for lightning. Yeah, I believe that. Oh, yeah, look at that damage. Oh, yeah, I think thanks to your suggestion, suddenly I'm doing like a lot more damage now. So, yeah, it's all you, man. Seeing a lot of millions for damage numbers. Oh, right, I was supposed to imprint that aspect where every time I use a companion skill, I get more movement speed. It's looking pretty good. Oh. Okay, I think I need to take off Cyclone Armor. I don't really like it. I keep knocking everything away. Yeah. I don't really like that. I should be using like Earthen Bulwark or something instead, I think. Or Bloodhowl. I wonder if Bloodhowl has anything on it that could be useful. Hey, there you go. 20.6 million. Uh, there we are. There's another monster here. Looking real good. Last wave shrine? Yeah, why not? It's as I suspected. I use Petrify to pull them all in, and then using Cyclone to keep pushing them away. I just gotta be like a lot more careful about when I activate my Cyclone armor. Yeah, it might be okay as long as I'm not so trigger happy on Cyclone armor. I think. No, thank the campfire guys? Ah, okay. Well, I mean, you're the one who mentioned it. Otherwise, I wouldn't have even thought twice about using it in place of some of the other nodes. Wow. Suddenly, the tier 40 is just getting completely destroyed. And I don't know if that's... Well, I mean, I upgraded like 3 different things for it, so I guess it makes sense. I should try. Okay, I'm gonna probably crank up the difficulty pretty soon on this pit. Try to start leveling my glyphs and all that good stuff. Oh yeah, come to think of it, like how much Obdicite do I have? I never bothered to check. I have 500 Obdicite. I see. I got like 500 Obdicite from that one run of Nightmare Dungeon. I know because I started at exactly 0. I started at exactly 0 Obdicite, so that one run... Well, I did actually get some Obdicite from... I think... I got some Obdicite from like one of the chests I opened, didn't I? Like after I left the Nightmare Dungeon? Anyway, let's just attribute it all to Nightmare Dungeon. I got about like 500 to 600 from that Nightmare Dungeon, so... Looking pretty good. Oh, ouch. Yeah, we're gonna keep moving here. Oh, there we go. Close one. Almost died there, but
Greetings, the beast. Thank you. Goodbye.
out we go. Color of Frost. And let's see what the biggest damage number here is. I think I saw like a 25 million at the end. That's not bad. Too bad I couldn't get plus wolves on this. I mean, maybe I could still get plus wolves on this. I need to roll off the fire resistance. Hope for the best. There's still not a high enough chance. Hunter. Okay. I really do want that boss power though. That would be huge if I could hit it. Oh, it's all good. Yeah, before I start trying to level my glyphs, I really should do everything else first that I can manage. I'm gonna masterwork first because I feel like leveling glyphs takes the longest as opposed to finding all of the items, and even masterworking is easier to do. Especially with the changes they've made. Like, I want to get my glyph to like rank 46, but it's gonna take forever if I don't have strong enough equipment for this. Why is it Oh, this is only Torment 1. Oh, hey. Hey, there was somebody there. I actually saw a guy. Yo, this is great. What is this? A Necro. Ooh, this is, the Summoner. Doesn't have Mendel yet, but does have a lot of the, things that he needs for his Necro. Surprisingly, though, he's not... Oh, no, he does have reanimation. Oh, yeah. Props to this guy. Well, anyway. Uh, yeah, it would help me with my Paragon level, but so does everything else, so... I think I should focus on... I should focus on, like... I'm gonna masterwork everything first, then I'll... Then I'm gonna try to grab my remaining witch powers, or boss powers. I think those are the two main things I need to do tonight, before I call it. Uh, I can up this, and hope that I get... willpower? Nope. No willpower. Yay, willpower. Oh, and that reminds me, before I forget again, I'd like to get... There's no utility that I can use. Utility aspect. Uh... Distant enemies are pulled into you. Take 10% more damage. Wow, they're really gimping the utility section. Yeah, definitely want this one. This will be nice movement speed boost, but I'd like it at max value in the future. Whatever, I'll leave it be for now. Okay, and what about this thing here? I'm trying to roll for plus wolves ideally, but 4 more times. Oh, no way. Plus 3 wolves. Well, it would have been better if this was like willpower or something as the GA, but I mean, again, this is amazing. Injured while crowd controlled grants you unstoppable for 4 seconds. That's nice, but I should be able to generate my own unstoppable. Alright, let's get the right modifiers on this. Cyclone armor cooldown reduction, bulwark. I'm just gonna roll for... Actually, wait. Before anything else, let me set it back to Torment 3 real quick and see. I can get some boss powers, but I think it's more important that I actually set myself up properly. Poison creeper duration. Yeah, that's good. Total armor. Okay, good. So now I can put this on, and I can start masterworking. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, I got plus to wolves on this one. That's good. That's what I was hoping for anyway. There in the first place. Okay, so 4 ranks. I definitely want a better chest armor in the future, but I had to make do for now. Willpower? Yeah, that's about as good as it gets. Yeah, goal for me is to get everything up to proper masterworking. Like 4 out of 8, at least. 4 ranks masterworking would be ideal, but don't quite have enough Obdicite just yet. So, alright, let's switch it back to Torment 1. Actually, you know what? Yeah, Torment 1 is fine, I think. Because I get more Ash from running this when it's a Torment 3, but I'm hoping that there's other people here so that I can just finish it super quickly. Definitely need my witch powers, or calling them witch powers, boss powers. Yeah. Here we are. Seems other people have beaten to it. Or got here first. Ah, feels good, this conduit shrine. Might as well use it. Use it while I still can. Okay. Hey, there's Dance of Knives Rogue. I noticed that a lot of the people who made it into Torment 1 are like Dance of Knives Rogues. To be honest, it makes sense. I was actually thinking that for my next character, if not for NJEP talking about Blizzard Sorcerer, I was actually thinking to do Dance of Knives Rogue because it's fast. It's like quicker than just about any other build for getting into a Torment, I think. So, that's just my 2 cents anyway. Look at that. Can't really top that now, can I? Spectral Ash. Yeah, it's so fast. But I might have to do that Dance of Knives Rogue second just because I don't know how long it'll be before they clear. Or just until they fix the bug where you crash when you go into Hell Tides. Okay. Yeah, I'm still looking for Beastmasters. Like, as soon as I get Beastmasters, I'm just gonna stop. Like, I've been running these specifically for the 1 power. It's like... Oh, what? I don't even know how they died there. DOK is so good until pits. Yeah. No, definitely. Maybe that's changed. Who knows? Maybe that's changed in Season 8. You're saying Dance of Knives Rogue has changed? I don't think so. Like, I don't think there would be so many people still playing Dance of Knives Rogue if it wasn't as strong for leveling as it has been in the past seasons. Like, Dance of Knives Rogue is absolutely insane. Like Companion Druid is strong, but, like, for leveling, Dance of Knives Rogue is, like, its mobility and raw damage and AoE all put into one. Companion Druid has AoE, it has damage, but it lacks mobility, and it's, like, reliant on cooldowns, right? There's other builds that all have all other sorts of weaknesses and are maybe tied to, like, resource and whatnot, but no, like Dance of Knives Rogue is on a whole different level for leveling, and I'm all for it. I actually like that. It actually is one of those surprisingly, I don't know. I got mixed feelings about it. I think it's great where it's at. Honestly, like it's really strong for leveling, but for pit pushing, that's where it starts to struggle. Have new ability, but the campfire guys were not wanting to reveal too much. Seriously, I didn't even know. That I didn't pay attention to. Like I didn't look at rogue section. Come to think of it, I never did give you my thoughts on Rogue, did I? For some reason, I got sidetracked. I wonder if it's when I crashed or what, but yeah, like this was like a while back you were asking about it, but I personally don't really like Rogue. Before Spiritborn came out, it was my least favorite class by far. Oops. Yeah, Rogue was my least favorite class for a while. Um, Yeah, and it's only well, the only reason why it's not my least favorite class right now is because Spiritborn exists. And wow, I don't know if he did all that damage or I did, because I couldn't even get in to hit him. If I was able to hit him, then yeah, I would do a lot of damage there. But Artificer Stones, okay, this helps. And is there another one that spawned? Oh yeah, here we go. Apparition Incursion. Just gonna keep hammering these. Gonna keep hammering these to try to get the 1 power that I'm missing. If you look closely on the video, it was on his number 2 quick slot ability. He spammed it like 3 times. Really? A new ability? Huh, interesting. I'm not used to them releasing a new ability as part of a new season and all that. I mean, either way, at the end of the day, if you're playing Dance of Knives Rogue, it's just gonna boil down. Well, maybe that's why they're doing so much damage. Because the thing is, right? Like in season 7, or well, even in season 6, I tried Dance of Knives Rogue. I'm ashamed to admit it, but Dance of Knives Rogue, I didn't know you could snapshot a concealment and shadow imbuement when I first played it. But then when I found out season 7, Dance of Knives Rogue, I like hit a new PR. Like I could have like gone 1 to 60 in like sub 3 hours if I wanted to. And I've never been able to do that with any other build. Like all the other characters, I was clearing like 3.5 hours, like that kind of stuff. But nah, Dance of Knives Rogue for leveling was on a whole different level. It felt good and it felt fun, and yeah, it just felt so satisfying to play. I don't know how else to put it. Wait, what? As soon as I use Petrify, everything just immediately dies? It's so bizarre. Oh, okay, strange. Oh yeah, everything's just dying out here. Why are they following me? Go somewhere else. It's from I can tell it looked like Barrage, but in a roundabout fashion, like almost a complete 360 angle of knives or arrows shooting the boss. So like fan of knives from like Warcraft 3 or something, right? Actually, I don't know if you know Warcraft 3 at all, so I don't know if that really works as an analogy. Well, I mean, yeah, okay. This is good. Okay, I'm probably gonna go at it for like another hour. I'm starting to reach a point that I'm happy with. Probably when I get my first glyph to 50 is when I'll call it a stopping point. Yeah. Why does my Petrify cause everything to instantly die? The Scattered Prism. Yeah, I'm that old. Or you're that old? Ah, I gotcha. Okay. Well, it's not even about age, it's just I don't know how good people's memory are, or people's memory is regarding these random analogies and references, but seems you got it quite nicely, so good on you. As I Orisk. Ah, that's not the one I'm looking for. Man, this is painful not getting this one power. Lyle will emerge soon. Okay, here he comes. Oh, never mind. Yeah, that's his damage. What, like, here, I can inspect them. Dash, Poison Viewment, Dark Shroud, Death Trap, Puncture, and Dance of Knives. Doesn't really seem like anything's changed on this side. I gotta remember back then there weren't many choices way before Steam, Xbox Live, and other online games. That is very true. That's a really, really good point, of course. Um, skill. Is it Death Trap that he's using to kill them? I'm just trying to figure out like what he's using to insta-jib them. Because yeah, like they're dying super fast. Sort of Varathiel, Creeper. Okay. Uh, I am just gonna be right back. 1 minute. All right. I'm just gonna go back to town here. Yeah. I'm gonna go back to town here and try to sort this out. Actually, wait. Another apparition incursion begins in 2 minutes. Uh, yeah, I really am just sitting here waiting for the next one at this point. This is one of those like quantity, not quality. I just want the one power. And I just need that one power, and then I can buff it a whole bunch. Easy 30% or 40% damage increase. But for the time being, I guess I just boost this. Yeah, okay. Right chance. It's actually getting higher and higher. We're almost like capped out. Almost like yeah, we're almost at like 100% on this. You want the death ray? What's the death ray? Right, nice. Okay, you want the death ray first possibly shown in the campfire bit on the rogue hyper beam, whatever it's called. Uh, let's see, which one would that be? Beam, sleet, lightning square, lobbed bombs. Ah, here it is, the Wandering Death's chest beam. I think you're talking about this one. Yeah, this one seems like a lot of fun. Enemies hit take. Wait a second. Enemies hit take 50% increased damage from you for 1 second. Oh, it's while channeling a skill. Ah, this is supposed to work with, uh, like channeled skills. Hmm, interesting. Yeah, I wonder. Are there any other ones that have powers like that, or that add damage at all? If you cast an ultimate skill, bombs that reduce ultimate cooldown, freeze enemies, bleeding damage. Oh, here, yeah. After damaging a vulnerable enemy, shoot piercing projectiles and applies vulnerable. Yeah, I was gonna use it as a modifier, but maybe as a main might not be bad. Um, take increased damage. Belial's eye beams. If I drink a healing potion, I gain 75% damage reduction for 2 seconds. Wow, amazing. It would be great for Blizzard source, because I think they have a channel, Incinerate. Yeah, so Incinerate and Blizzard. Well, that would be an interesting build setup, I guess. But okay. I think I've dawdled around long enough. I'm gonna go and do this incursion thing. I still want my boss power, man. That's like the main thing I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna keep hitting these until I get it. Like, I'm gonna be here like all night, but it just feels so silly if I don't commit to getting it, since it's like such a huge damage increase. It really is. Then after that, I can just focus on trying to actually level up the powers that I need. movement speed from my aspect too. Oh, yeah, that's weird. When I cast Petrify on them, they just instantly die. Sure. Yeah, see, everything just instantly dies. What is causing them? Like, what's causing that to happen? I don't know. Okay, well. Slay the greater apparitions. Still an apparition of Skurg. I really don't need that. Just need Beastmasters. I wonder how many more tries it'll take. I'll try like another like 5 or 6 times, I guess, but like there's no way, right? Like it's like a 1 in 10 chance, I guess, and I failed like every time. There we are. Yeah, all these Dance of Knives rogues. I wonder how well they fare in the pit. I don't need that. Hey, now there's a great outcome for me. Finally, Spirit Bond aspect. That helps a lot. Let's use that to our advantage. Now, all I need is Moon Rage. I think we're set. It's a shame, though, that this is like minimum roll, or close to minimum roll on Spirit Bond, but I mean, it's a start.
Still got some good in it.
Okay, Spirit Bond aspect. Yeah. I mean, I have a max roll aspect on this, but I don't think I would ever really be using that anyway. So, all good. Yep, good. And unsocket these. 1 and 2. Rolls attack speed, dodge chance. The rest of them are alright. Oh, I have another point. Okay, where's the next incursion? Over here? That's okay, my razor blade only rolled for 42. That's rough. Well, I mean, it's something. Okay, here's the treasure dome. Whoa! There we go. Gave me a bag of obols. Well, I hope that it's a lot of obols when I open it. It's like colored purple, so I was actually kind of hoping for Resplendent Sparks or Mythics or something. Destroy a betraying eye. Oh, well. Told me that I have to solo this one.
Your efforts are for naught. This realm is mine, and I shape it as I wish.
Are there other people at all? Kind of annoying to just be put into one by myself. Yeah, sure. Hey, that's a lot of obols. Whoa, I'm actually capped out on obols now. Okay, I'll leave a pin here. I actually do care about the obols because maybe gamble for some useful items, perhaps. An ancestral ring probably would be ideal. Ancestral everything, ancestral chestplate perhaps. Yeah, I gotta get ancestral for all. Yeah, that was a really good obols bag. I just didn't expect them to spawn so many. Yeah, I need to get everything ancestral first. That's the main priority. So I'll probably replace my ring. Ring would be a good thing to switch out. now to skip the vocals. Okay, that's a lot of monsters here. I'll Seeing Eye, sure. Yeah, I need Moon Rage aspect, right? Maybe I should just do weapons. Rings or weapons? Yeah, I could use a better ring. Blackmailer. Oh, I can upgrade this some more. Sure, I'll just hold off on it for a second. Oh, there's a treasure goblin in the area? Or, oh no, it was my greed shrine. Okay. Zan rune. Here. I'll just skip the ovals. I don't want to have to run all the way back for them. Kind of a waste of time. I'll get more, plenty more where that came from. And who knows, maybe the rewards I get from this will give me a ring. Will make deciding what I want to get with my ovals a lot easier. My weapon's good. Like, I can't really complain about my weapon, so I'm not going to sub that one out, but I kind of want to gamble for one-handers just for the aspect. Okay, that's good. Why is Petrify doing damage? Hold on. I'm actually genuinely confused. As soon as I cast my Petrify, it kills them. You gain excess resource. Huh? Where's my, like, damage on Petrify coming from? Genuinely confused here. Is there another version somewhere? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think for me, I want to level up my, or I want to get these boss powers just so I can level them all the way up. It's like my big goal right now. Since they're considerable amount of damage. Yeah, that'll help me jump up some pit tiers and also make it easier to level my glyphs, but yeah, we'll see what happens here. Still haven't gotten any tributes or compasses, so I'm gonna need to pick up some of those. Yeah, I need to pick up some compasses. Forest. Yeah, I don't need that. Hey, Ancestral Pool. I need to run the quest so that I can actually unlock it again, I think. Ooh, willpower, damage, and crit strike damage. Slay Belial, Lord of Lies. There, he's dead. Version and Incursion. Yeah, this one took a while. I'm max on obols. Didn't get anything, really? On to Karagar. Okay, well, what do I need? What do I actually need for this? I guess a better ring? Yeah, I can pick up a better ring. Okay. And I'll get another tab slot. Alright, it's about time. Purveyor of Curiosities. Lay it on me. Let's upgrade my ring first. Yeah. Ah, there it is. We have... Oh, okay. Well, this is the trash ring. Okay. Let's salvage all the magics and rares to speed things up. And let's sort through them. No. Okay. We got max roll conceded, or sort of max roll. This is an upgrade to my shepherds. Wow. These are all useless. Even this ring, it's pretty useless. Alright. I can try to gamble some more, I guess. I don't really see any better options anyway. My boots and pants are fine. Oh, what's this? Willpower, attack speed, and resource cost reduction? Yes, this is exactly what I was looking for. On the other hand, I still haven't found Moonrage aspect, or whatever it's called. Resource cost reduction, definitely don't need that. I don't need crit strike chance anymore either, really. Life? I would normally do crit strike chance, but at this rate, like, I'm actually gonna max this out. And I'm just gonna have, like, maxed out crit strike chance before anything else, really. What is this? 55% boost? This is like 88. 88% crit strike chance. Oh. Alright. Apparition Incursion. I will probably head there. Kinda hoping to get the rest of my ovals, but I think I'm okay for now. Moonrage is probably next priority now for me. Destroy a Betraying Eyes. There's another one of those where I have to do it completely solo. Like, if it's gonna be another solo one, then I should just set it to Torment 3. Like, this is kind of wasting my time otherwise. I was hoping to run it with other people, but if there's no other people to run it with, then we'll get the most out of it. It's gonna be the same amount of time to complete it anyway. Okay. Okay. Here. I'm gonna break this open. Yeah, I mean, I am killing them. It's just taking a little bit longer, but... Ooh! And I myself, am dying quite a bit too. Okay, what are my resistances at? Okay, yeah, this explains everything. Ow. Definitely need to, address my resistances a little later. Well, at least my armor is still capped, thanks to Juggernaut's aspect. feels good to have like perma crit, but still. Hmm. Oh, okay, well, that hurts. I like that this K rune is like a magic tier rune, so I can easily access it. Because I don't really have many other good options. I'd love to use like, I think it's Ohm rune, the one which gives like Warcry 15% more damage for 6 seconds. I like that one. I want that one, but it's not something that I have access to now. Okay. I actually have like a lot of Artificer's Stones now, so I think I might be able to spam hits pretty soon. Kerma, or Apparition of Kerma here. Oh, yeah. I guess it might take me a little bit to kill this. Steel. Ooh, a living steel. Oh, ouch. Yeah, these guys hurt though, man. Dude, this guy's taking so long to die. Alright. Praying Eye. Hmm. Oh, still alive. These ones. Oh, because there's a DR monster. Okay, yeah, now they take a lot more damage. Here. Oh, gosh. Well, that's kind of the awesome thing about these zones. I can actually group them together quite nicely. Yeah, I actually didn't make it to Paragon 104. I don't know how much further I'll be able to go, though. Okay. Uh, let's head on over to the next one. This takes a while. It's kind of crazy because I feel like the elites, like the regular monsters die so fast, even here, but the elites take a lot longer. Like they're much tougher than in the earlier difficulties. Okay. Let's go over here. Open up a Betraying Eye. Pretty close close to opening up my last Paragon board. I think that like when I run the pit, I should be able to level both my glyph and get that last legendary node. Should be, I think that should do it. Yeah, I feel like. Ooh, ooh. I mean, I don't know how high I can push even right now. I made a lot of adjustments to my equipment, like, and I haven't touched the pit in some time, so maybe I can push to like pit 50. I'm hoping. I really would have wanted that one boss power, but they're really trying to hold me back from hitting it. It's so silly. I just need this one power, and I've like run so many of these. Torisk again? I've gotten Torisk like 8 times, man. Okay, final showdown with Belial. 24. Oh. Be a while before my ultimate comes back. Adjudicator's Mask. That's for Belial? Or... oh, Urivar's Horde. I don't know what Urivar gives, though, or like what uniques he has. I don't know if they redistributed loot or what. Oh. Ah. Okay. Almost there. There we go. 21.7 so far. That's not really that much. But whatever. Okay. Yeah, I got some Spectral Ash. That's good. How much are we at now? 436 still, and I still don't have Beastmaster training. That's fine. We can just up this again. Now you need 400 to get the last 4 ranks or 5 ranks. What are my crit strike chance at? 93.3% chance. So, getting there. Still no Moon Rage. Well, maybe I can just roll off the crit strike chance here. And I already have willpower. Oh! Oh, I've been doing this without... I've been running this instead of subterranean aspect. That's funny. NJAP was saying to me T2 is good enough, at least for these apparitions. Anything else is extra challenge. Well, my theory was that the higher up you go uh in Torment difficulty, the more Ash you get. And I mean, considering that I kill monsters, like, my problem here isn't that I don't do enough damage to kill the monsters, it's that I can't be in multiple places at once. Like, I just don't have that level of mobility. So I would much prefer running these with other people if, you know, that's an available option. But I tried playing normal, and sometimes I can't find people to run with. And other times I uh, try to run on Torment 1, and sometimes there aren't people with me either. So yeah, it's kind of tough trying to find people to do these runs with right now. Sure, get Shepherd's aspect onto this. Slight damage increase, 2% per companion. Hey, Bat Boy, nice to see you. I think I'll just do Subterranean again. Sure. Okay, what's my... yeah, my resistances are looking pretty awful. I can slam a Sapphire, I guess, for now. until I can get some better alternatives.
There is power in these stones.
Here we are. Okay, so that's that. Uh, I gotta be honest, I could keep spamming boss power runs, but I'm kind of tired of doing this. Like, I spent legit the entire day trying to get this one magic boss power. And as soon as I get this power, like, my damage will go up, like, at least 30 to 40%, because as soon as I get it, I'm gonna probably pick up some ashes to boost this up to about rank 10, at least. So, if it's 7% for every rank, right? Yeah, I actually get a lot of damage out of this now that I think about it. Like 7% per point. Dude, that's actually massive. That's like more than 100% damage just from that one power alone. So, yeah, we're just not there yet, really. Oh, yeah, right. The next thing I need to try to do here, I remember now. I'm supposed to run one more nightmare dungeon here. Yeah, I'm gonna run one more nightmare dungeon so that I get the obdicite I need. The obdicite I need to finish getting my other equipment to rank for masterworking. So let's do that. You found a druid build from OW? What's like what's from OW? Uh, like Overwatch? Oh, for now, just how I spell. Okay. Okay, 16 obdicite, free the prisoners. Uh, this druid build I found is fun to use. Okay, well, which druid build is it? If you don't mind me asking. What possibility or whatever allows for all those landslides? You got me wanting to play Volcano Boy? No. No, no, no. That has... What? No. That's not a boss power. That's an aspect. The aspect that I'm using is this one, Subterranean. So, what it does is, every time I activate the Poison Creeper, it'll cast Landslide around me. So, yeah. The way it works is, I look for like a big pack, right? And then I Poison Creeper. And because Poison Creeper has a lucky hit chance of 34%, I think that that's attached to each of the landslides, which means that as long as the landslides crit, which they are because of the boss power that I have, my Poison Creeper will just keep resetting itself on the landslide, and my other abilities too, or my other companion skills. So there you go. So yeah, nothing to do with any boss powers, although that would be kind of a sick boss power, I admit. Although a lot of the other boss powers can be pretty flashy. The ones from like the world bosses or like Grid War Lightning and all that, or the Wandering Death Beam. Makes me kind of want to play a companion, or not companion, Incinerate Sorcerer, to be honest. That just makes sense to me. Incinerate Sorcerer with that boss power. Those two things just seem to go hand in hand, or should go hand in hand. Alright, anyway, try and do it this season? I see. I don't know, it's some pulverized leveling build? Okay. Yeah, I actually do. I'm not entirely sure how everyone else levels as Druid. I mean, I know how I level as Druid. You've been here long enough that you know it too. I'm basically running Companion Druid every season. It's been a pretty reliable pick ever since season 4, I believe. Even season 3 it was okay, but season 4 when they did all this reworking of like Loot Reborn, yeah, suddenly companions became just much stronger at that point. So, all right. Looks good so far in Haya. I think he's talking about for like season 7 though. He's not playing on, or Batboy's not playing on PTR. He's just playing on. He's playing on live server right now, season 7. All right, nice level up there. I'll put in my point a little bit, perhaps more off the site. Yeah, I really need to get this petrify down to like much lower cooldown. I think I really do need a flicker step. I start trying to gamble for boots. Lose out on a lot of shadow resistance by doing that. And then maybe other modifiers like willpower, but in the long run I think it'll just be better. Since I can... Well, since Petrify is such a huge boost. That is my least favorite. Live server sword rogue, yeah. Same as Enjep, I think it sounds like. I think Enjep, your favorite is Sorcerer, right? I mean, you seem to really enjoy... Like, you've been talking a lot about Blizzard Sorcerer, so it seems you have a knack for Sorcerer. There wasn't even anything in that chest. Okay, we're here, rank X. We done here? I think, just go in and call it a day. What, like, how much Obdicite did I get? 261? I farmed 261 Obdicite from this. Wow. That's just depressing. Oh wow, I hit for like 33 million. Yeah, I saw 33 million, I'm just gonna leave it at that, but... okay, so 360 Obdicite, so really not that much. My crit strike chance is like 99%. Because of the elixir. Well... yeah, this is alright for now. Alright. Since I'm pretty much maxed out here... DOK in Sword Season 7 for me, trying to get Inventor to play at least one of those soon. He's gonna kill me. Wait, I'm confused. Because you said, Dance of Knives, trying to get me to play at least one of those soon. Well, why... I mean, you don't need to look very far. Like, Dance of Knives would probably be my second... it'd probably be my second character just because of how strong it is for leveling, right? Like, you know that I did Dance of Knives back in season 7 already. Like, I went all the way to Torment 4 with it. It was actually the fastest Torment 4 that I've done ever. Yeah, for science lol, fair, yeah. Uh, oh yeah, what haven't I done? There's a lot of builds that I've been that are missing for me. Like, I haven't done Blizzard, as you can tell. A lot of the bar builds I haven't even touched. I have an express interest in Thorns, right, for Barbarian, and then even for Druid, like I haven't used a lot of their core skills. Like I know what each of their core skills do, just never really like made like an endgame build for every single one. Uh, and then Charge Bolts. Charge Bolts has been on my list for Sorcerer for a long time. Rogue, there's like I don't think I've touched 90% of Rogue skills to tell you the truth. Same thing goes with Spiritborn, and there's one class I'm missing, Necro. Yeah, I haven't touched Shadow on Necro. I'm not at all interested in Shadow or Bone Spirit. I haven't really used Bone Spirit. What have you done? I got to T3 Pit 45 with Thorns, but keep in mind how new I am. Yeah, that's pretty impressive. Like a homebrewed Thorns build. Yeah, no, I respect that. Yeah, I mean, I managed to clear T4, but that's because I already spent a lot of time in season 6 trying to get a baseline for Thorns. So, yeah, that's impressive, I think, getting to T3 on a first try so far. A D4 gamer like Inventor, play for one season, don't play for one season, then repeat. Yeah, no, I'm very much a D4, like, I can't call myself a D4 casual, but I don't know if it's fair to call me a blaster either, because I'm not like Rob, who's like Paragon 300 every season. Like, I'm like somewhere dab smack in the middle, but probably closer to the blaster side of things. Yeah, that's the way I see it. Probably wouldn't have gotten that far without my videos. Oh, well, that's really nice to hear. I'm hoping that this season I can actually put out some more leveling guides to help people out. So that's kind of what I'd be excited for anyway. Or that's kind of what I'm looking forward to. Uh, Actually, hold that thought. Thunderstruck. Uh, rotate, rotate. Critical strike chance. So, where's my damage to close? I'm supposed to have damage to close somewhere, but I don't see it anywhere. Unless it's on, no, it's not on this board. Yeah, yeah, I don't know. I'll temper something on this for now, just as a placeholder. Companion efficiency, wolves cooldown reduction. Honestly, I don't even know if I need to bother with companion efficiency because I have pack leader to constantly reset my wolf cooldown. I don't think I've ever seen wolves go. I don't think I've ever had to wait the full 7 seconds on my wolves, but maybe petrify. Maybe I should actually try to get like ultimate efficiency on petrify instead. I've had D4 since launch, but I ain't a hard D4 player. That's fair. Yeah, makes perfect sense to me. Okay, I'm gonna go damage to close on this one. Chris Strike damage sounds fun too, but kind of need, well, yeah, I sort of need more damage to close or distant. Wow, this is the one time I'm actually not looking for. Well, I can just reroll it later. This one, oh, I only got one reroll. Well, this is fun. All right. Oh, yeah, right. The whole reason I did that was specifically to get master working ranks on this and hoping that it rolls on willpower, but it didn't roll willpower, it rolled damage. It's not the worst thing because I can do this, perhaps. Damage distant. Okay, so now,
Does it well.
if I get Thunderstruck, then um, this ring can help boost the Thunderstruck value. Endgame gets boring for me. Yeah, that's fair. I'm kind of in the same boat, right? Like, I would really only just want to push to pit 100, and then that's it for me. Like, I don't want to go any further than that because I just don't find it very interesting to go beyond that, personally. So, I understand.
How shall I guide my hammer?
Let me remasterwork this one. Oh, that's kind of expensive. Is there any other ones I can reroll instead? Wolves are fine. Companion cooldown reduction? Yeah, probably this one if I could choose. Ultimate cooldown reduction on this is good too. Yeah, oh, that was an accident. I meant to reset. Oops. That was a mistake, but it's fine. Max life. Okay, we'll try one more time. This is the last of my rolls. Probably the... Oh, okay. I rolled willpower on this. That's good enough. Yeah, that's the last of it for now. Oh, and I just realized Rahir has some caches here I can use. Legendary armor? Oh, okay. Well, legendary ancestral pants. For ancestral armor, maybe I could have used it. But I'm never going to be replacing my pants for... Or my Storm's Companion pants for some random ancestral legendary. So...
Some steel you need.
Okay, everything is Masterwork 4 ranks now, at least. I'm gonna quickly up my potion, and I'm just gonna spam pit probably for the rest of the night. I give up on trying to get the boss powers. Maybe tomorrow I'll have better luck, or maybe they'll roll out an update where they'll say, oh, sorry, we just realized that we didn't enable that boss. Yeah, wouldn't that be something? Because this is all I've been trying to do for the last, like, it feels like 2 hours or 3 hours of gameplay, just trying to find this one witch power. It's so silly. Well, yeah, I don't need to boost my crit strike chance any higher. Like, I can do that tomorrow. I feel like 99.9% is close enough to 100 that I can let it go. But yeah, until then, here we go. 2, 3, 4. I'm almost at 9k health on this. That's pretty amazing, I think. I'm gonna open Torment 3 at 40, just because I want to see how quickly I can do it. Then after this, I'm gonna start pushing pit 45 and so on, because I now have like what 50 runestones, so I can afford to do this all now. Valorant and stuff. So I'm just getting I like Daisy, but for some reason it won't let me connect. Okay, that's bizarre. There. Okay, they just explode now. I hit them. Ah, yeah, everything's just getting slaughtered out here. $20.9 million on a like sending wolves at them that wasn't even correctly set up. There we are. Oh, it's thing. I see a lot of 14 point for like 15 mils, but I'm really trying to get like the big ones. Like I'm really trying to get all the way up to like 50 million here. Might not be for a little bit. How long has it been early access? Oh, Scum. 7 years. Yeah, you guys are talking about games that I have no familiarity of, so I'll get to it on this one. Yeah, now my wolves are tearing through everything. This hit tier. So I'm gonna up it, try to see how far I can go. It's like 7 days or Daisy. Okay. Shooting zombies and players. Cool, cool. Yeah, I just wish that my Cyclone armor didn't push everything back. That's the main issue I have here. Oh. Poison Creeper. I mean, I think I'll be able to do this in sub 10 now. So more than ready to go to the next one. 45 or whatever, but this is taking a bit. 22 million? Nice. Okay. Oh, of course. This really is a sign that I should just go out. And again, my game crashed. It's always in the pit. It's always in Helltide in the pit. In Helltide, I know what the trigger is. For the pit, it does appear to be happening just randomly. It's pit specifically. Like, I haven't once crashed in Overworld. It's only in the pit. I'm gonna close the game and then I'm gonna come back and then it's just gonna freeze up on me. It's not gonna let me in. And I mean, thankfully, I'm not doing like a pit 45 or something, or like a pit 50. Those would make it way, like, it would have taken way longer. Like this one, I only lost out in like 5 minutes, so I guess whatever, but still pretty annoying. Anyway, yeah, we can see that if I were to like guesstimate, I probably would have cleared this in like little over like 10 minutes, like another minute or so. I think I would have been done. So let's switch it over to pit 45 when I come back and see how well it goes. I'll probably try to go to like pit 50, pit 55, whatever I get held out at, and then I'm just gonna call it a night. It's been a very eventful and productive day, so I'm pretty happy with how things have turned out. But I still have a long ways before I make it to Torment 4 pit 76, man. Bat Boy was saying, I remember one time Inventor joined me to do some of the big slug boss, whatever it's called, and the people we were with would kill it so fast. You're talking about Duriel, right? It was Duriel rotations. Hopefully some of these crashes are getting auto-reported to devs so they can fix ASAP. Yeah, that would be nice. Like, I don't know how I would even report this bug to them. Hey, I was running pit and randomly it just crashed on me. Like, I have no context to provide for how to replicate this glitch, unlike with the Helltides issue, where, yeah, if you go into Helltides twice, it'll cause you to crash. Also, I'm running low on herbs, too, so another problem with having to keep crashing out. Okay, I'm gonna try pit 45 here, and I think monsters will be a bit tougher. I already opened all the caches, right? Yes, I did. All right. Need moon rage aspect here. If anyone in Twitch and YouTube have any final questions before I call for the night, like I'm just probably gonna go until I'm actually pretty close to the end point of the stream. So I figure I should give people the advance notice since, yeah, I don't want y'all to get caught off guard in case anyone wanted to ask anything. Just let me know. damage I'm dishing out is just not enough. Still a lot of stuff I need for sure. I still want to get Thunderstruck, but that's like what? Let me just look at this real quick. 5, 10, like 13 levels. Actually, it is kind of disappointing that I crashed out because, yeah, I probably would have gotten like 2 Paragon points if I had been able to complete the last run. I feel like one step closer to getting this legendary node, but I think I'm gonna have to save that for tomorrow. This inventor's leaving. He'll give me content now. That's the only watch. That's probably Miso 5 actually. Oh. It's like 6 viewers on YouTube. Yeah, there's like 7 people watching on YouTube, which is very surprising to me, like, because, like, I'm totally okay with people just lurking and hanging out, of course, but, yeah, it's just interesting to me because, the vast majority of people who were checking out my stuff haven't actually said anything, so I'm kind of, like, wondering, like, are they just having me on in the background? Did they fall asleep to the gameplay that I'm putting out? I'm not sure. I was like saying that earlier too. Actually, I have no idea. And right now there's not many streaming this. Well, I wonder why. Probably has something to do with the fact that it's like 4 a.m., right? But I'm pretty exhausted right now, but I'm still grinding at it because I haven't hit a satisfactory stopping point. But I'm getting pretty close. Like, I can't. I don't think I'll be going for much longer than this. Oh, ouch. Yeah. But of course, it's like 4 a.m. to 7 a.m. in the States. Yeah, exactly. Okay, hold on a second. I'm gonna get a point in here, but I just realized. Bloodhowl, is there something I can pick up that would help my damage at all? Increases attack speed. Ooh, you deal 25% increased damage until you shapeshift out of werewolf form. Now that sounds like a pretty useful one, but I can't cast my I can't actually cast my companion skills if I'm in werewolf form. I think they released an item that might allow me to do that, but I don't remember how it works. I'll have to look into that. Unless Europe is streaming at around now, it's around 11 a.m. in London. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I'm just streaming because I feel like it. I don't know. No, honestly, yeah, I think most people would be asleep right by now. Or streamers often, unless it's adventure. Well, I'm touched. But also, yeah. I guess there's not much reason for you to watch many D4 streams because you're usually not playing D4 anyway. But either way, I mean, I was talking to Enjip about this earlier too, but yeah, he was saying that part of the reason he was able to get so far in the game is partly because of the videos I put out, and I'm kind of happy to hear that. I mean, that's kind of why I put these videos out. It wouldn't make much sense for me to put out these videos and then like no one watches them or watch them but gain nothing out of them. Like, I put up those videos and specifically show my build going into the runs and like before I go into the pit or a different Torment difficulty because yeah, I want people to be able to emulate exactly what I'm doing, right? People who just want to be able to get to T4 on their own, but with like an explanation as to why certain things work. That's kind of what I'm trying to go for here. So Yeah, it's nice to see that there are at least some people who are using my videos for their intended purpose. That's pretty awesome to me. Oh, ouch. There we are.
Hello. Impressive, thank you. Farewell.
Mother's Judgment. Alright. Okay. Just waiting for my debilitating roar here. Okay. Okay, let's see how much damage I can pump out here. Did I see 40 million just now? I keep seeing some 30 millions, but I need to go even higher than that. That's not enough. It needs to get higher. And we're at the point now where I'm only getting like 1 level per run, or per boss kill now, so it's gonna start to become more of a slog for sure. Yeah, this is the reason why I think hit here. Wanted to really, you know what, all in. I'm gonna try to get this Wild's Glyph to 46 tonight. If I get it to 46 tonight, that's a huge W for me. So yeah, fingers crossed. I'm actually so sad. Tomorrow I'm gonna continue trying to grind for Beastmaster's training because otherwise it's gonna be such a pain. Like, I'm about to try to move to Pit 50 and I'm pretty sure there's gonna take me like at least 10 minutes to finish the run. And that's... I just want my glyph to reach 46, but that's gonna take forever. Because I just don't have enough damage, I don't think. Like, essentially, it goes like this. I need Beastmaster's training to make it easier to do the bosses. No, wait. I need to run bosses in the whatever the new zones are called for Beastmaster's training to get more damage, to clear higher level pits so that I can get this legendary node to boost my damage further to level up my Wild's Glyph and pretty much every other glyph. It's kind of where we're sitting at now. Yeah. This might be my last run. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, it's just so silly. I want that 1 power. It's so bothersome. Watch IRL. Oh, I don't know any others unless Campfire stream counts. I see. Watch IRL stuff more, to be honest. Fair enough. Rack streams it sometimes, but only for a day or two, mainly doing PoE. Actually have a bit of an advantage right now because there's not many streaming D4 stuff lately. That's true. Yeah, I do have... I guess you could say I have a bit of an advantage, but I mean, even in my case, I myself am not streaming Diablo for that much recently either. Just don't have the time for it. Except for PTR, but I mean, other people are also trying their own stuff out in PTR. I guess to be fair though, the thing I'm testing out is leveling, and I don't think that the other streamers really care as much about that as the endgame builds, so yeah. Anyway, good night, bad boy. Thanks for hanging out. I'll catch you soon. I'll be back again tomorrow, so maybe I'll see you then. Yeah, like, look how long this takes to kill all these monsters. Like, the bar isn't even... It's actually taking so long to kill these. Like, they're dying, but it's not very quick. Oh, man. Yeah, maybe I'm actually kind of curious to see how well Flicker Step will work. It allows me to like pull a lot of monsters in too, like repeatedly. So that could help. I wonder if a Cataclysm overpowered Druid is still any good this time around. I think they nerfed the drop rates of runes even more though than what it was last season. Okay, I was really hoping to reach like pit 60 tonight, but it's very apparent to me that that's not going to happen. But I do will admit though that if I can get even one of my glyphs to rank 46, I'll be so happy because it'll, like, once I get my first rank 46 glyph, it'll contribute more damage and make it a lot easier for my other glyphs, right? So yeah, that would help. Okay. Yeah, we're working our way up towards Thunderstruck. Yeah, tomorrow I'm definitely gonna have to grind towards the Thunderstruck node. No, no, there's no Cataclysm rune. No, I was saying like, yeah, like in the current season, right? Like the go-to Druid build, like flavor of the season is Cataclysm Druid with there's that rune, I think it's Sand rune that gives you like guaranteed critical strike and overpower. So those two together is what I'm talking about. Oh yeah, I'm still missing the Moonrage aspect too. That's another thing that helped me immensely. Not just for plus ranks of wolves, but because, yeah, I can get 3 additional wolves. That would be kind of mad. I was going to make a new build. Oh, that would have been nice, but no, unfortunately not. 34. I see 40 million. Yeah, loud and clear. I saw 40 million. That was a good one. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Oh, that's a lot of explosions. I can't afford to tank those ones. I think Rahir might have saved me even in this case. So thanks, Rahir. Oh yeah, whenever I pop a potion, my decrepify will go off. At least that's supposed to be how it goes. Oh. Okay. Almost there. I think we'll have like 6 minutes left on the clock or something. Makes me kind of wonder if I can even attempt hit 55, but yeah, that's pushing it, and I don't even want to. I don't really see a point in trying it out, just because again I'm still missing like that one stupid power. That's actually such a huge boost too. It's like a stupid big upgrade. It's like at least an additional 50% damage boost, I guarantee it. Because it's like 7% for every rank, and it has like a base of 17% extra damage on summons. Okay. Pull them together with my Defy here. Yeah. Yeah, that and Thunderstruck should allow me to reach like pit 60, I think, or close to pit 60. If it isn't enough, then I would just need to keep leveling up my glyphs, which I would have needed to do regardless, right? Tomorrow really is just going to be me grinding out glyphs, trying to grab that one boss power and then grinding glyphs. And then once all my glyphs are at like rank 50, I'd probably do all the masterwork. Get my equipment to like rank 8. So that's the order that I'm doing things in. I might need a flicker step too. I haven't really sorted out how that's gonna work. 40 million? Oh, thanks for clipping that. 40 million! Yeah. That's good. Looking good. Thanks for hanging around so as long as you have, by the way, Anjep. Are you planning to stay up after this? Because I'm pretty beat. I'm going to bed after this. I'll be back again tomorrow to continue the grind. Bright and early, probably like 6 hours from now, actually. But ooh, I'm dying. Actually dying. Ouch. Out of potions completely. There's a potion. Oh. Yeah, my resistances are pretty bad too. What are my resistances at now? I'll have to take a look when I get it in a second, but hit by like everything. Yeah, actually my resistances aren't too bad. It's like 60% right now. I grab this potion too. I'm just gonna pull everything together. I don't even care. Oh, they hurt. They hurt. I should bring the potion. So. How are they still? How are they still fighting? Ugh, that was painful. Yeah, these pillars are from the witch power though, or the boss power. Avarice's explosive war, that one.
Hello, well done, thanks. Farewell.
So yeah, I don't know if I might have mistakenly told you that that was my fissure, but I also have. Actually, yeah, I might have been mistaken the thing. Oh, hey, I saw 44.6 million. That's the highest I've seen so far. Yeah, but yeah, because earlier you were asking about these little volcano-looking things. I didn't realize you meant these, but yeah, those are Avarice's pillars. That's one of the boss powers. I thought you were talking about the little pillars that keep resetting my cooldown and all that, but I can see that I was mistaken. 61 million? Did I actually hit a 61 million? Wow, that's pretty sick. I'll have to check that out after. Probably won't check it out now. Probably. Well. Maybe I can check it after this fight's done. There we are.
I apologize.
Hit tier 50. done and in the bag. Okay, I was talking about those larger volcanoes. Oh yeah, those larger volcanoes are tied to this one, Avarice's explosive ore, in case you were at all curious about it. You know, it's funny because at this point, if we were, if this were like, if they didn't actually up the difficulty of all the pit tiers leading up to pit 70, well, leading up to Torment 4, um, and if they didn't make like pit 76 the new benchmark for Torment 4 relative to like Torment 1, 2, and 3, then yeah, I'm pretty sure by now I could have potentially made it to Torment 4 because I'm like strong enough now. Oh, I failed a 90% chance. Well, yeah, the next one I'd want to do is pit 55. I had like 4 minutes to spare on this one. So I'm actually pretty close to being able to handle it. Just need to get either one of these, either Thunderstruck or that one boss power. That's really it. I actually think this might be easier though. No joke. Might be better off just aiming for Thunderstruck at this rate because it's actually a guarantee that I'll eventually reach it. Yeah. Okay, let's take a look at that. That link that you sent. 61.6 million. Wow. No joke. That was actually you have some good eyes being able to keep track of the damage numbers like that. 2, 4, 6, 7. Okay, so I need 7 more Paragon levels, or what I could even do right now, if I really wanted to. I could take out all these like resistance to all elements, and then just slam it in here. Get 50% more damage that way. Anyway, my elixirs and incense are about to end though, so yeah, I think this is a good place to stop. Willpower, crit strike chance, crit strike damage. Sure. I'm just gonna clean up here. Um, I think if there's anything else that I've missed, it would be nice to get wilds all the way maxed out, but I think there's still a little bit of work left before I make it that far. Yeah, it's like another like 3 or 4 pit runs. Get a level up, then get a level glyphs or level wilds glyph. What time is it? Hmm. That could be kind of nice to end on that. Yeah. I think I'll do it. I actually think I'll do it because I need to level up my other glyphs anyway. So I could probably just run pit 40 and or pit 45 and make it like super fast. Yeah. Okay, I was gonna hop off, but like it's just not a very satisfying end. Like knowing that I'm actually pretty close to being able to run a pit. Uh, to get my wild glyph maxed out here. Whoa, wait, what? I'm actually already right beside Torment 4. Wait, what the heck is this? They said they wrote in the patch notes that Pit 76 is supposed to be the new Torment 4, so I'm genuinely very confused here. What? Pit 55 is Torment 4? What? Hold on. If that's the case, then I'm just gonna play to the end on this one. I'm actually really close to this. I think. Um. Okay, well, I could try to like there's a couple different ways I could boost up my stuff. Like I thought I had to grind all the way to pit 76. They literally wrote in the patch notes pit 76. But maybe what they meant was they scaled the numbers in such a way where uh like pit 76, like Torment 4, if I reach Torment 4, the damage number, like the numbers of the monsters, their damage and health are equal to what they would have been in Pit 76 on season 7. I guess that's what they meant. I thought what they wrote was that I need to actually clear tier 76 in order to unlock Torment 4. I do it now so that way you get locked into it in case they nerf it. Well, shoot. In that case, it might actually be very possible for me to make a Blizzard Sorcerer after all that can break into Torment 4. I thought I had to go all the way to Pit 76. With the way the numbers are scaling, I'm like, yeah, I could probably make it to Pit 76, but I need like mythics, I need like everything really. Okay, let me grab some water then. All right, let me take a short break. I'm gonna use the bathroom, grab some water, uh, and then when I return, like again, I don't know, I still don't know why I don't have this stupid power. I just need Beastmasters. I swear, if I have Beastmasters, I could probably hit it right now and clear it, but I don't. So, yeah. All right. Water, break, BRB. All right, I'm back. Oh, wow. That's a lot of people who are tuning in for this nonsense or madness, however you want to call it. So, just gonna write some stuff down here. I don't know how long my break was though. I think 8 minutes, roughly 8 minutes. So let's just say 2 break start. Okay, yeah. I'm writing down some notes for myself because I'm gonna have to segment all of this into a video on my channel later. But yeah, for any newcomers, was 15 viewers a couple minutes ago just on Twitch. Seriously, wow. Oh, now it's up to 13 again. Why are there so many people watching this? I'm not actually even really doing anything. Anyway, yeah, whatever. Either way. So, yeah, to any newcomers, my name is Inventor. I'm right now just trying to play the Companion Druid on the Season 8 PTR and trying to reach Torment 4. I'm actually very close to it. I thought that Torment 4 gets unlocked at Pit 76, but it's actually at Pit 55, so, um, yeah, I just need to do a couple more runs. Well, I just need to grind a little bit more damage and I'll be able to clear it, I think. Well, and also I need survivability too. That's another concern of mine. But yeah, if anyone has any questions about the build that I'm using or the PTR or the new season, then yeah, just shoot me a message, please. Uh yeah, if you just want to lurk and enjoy the show, then do, by all means go right ahead, obviously. Um yeah, that's kind of my thoughts here. I have a theory they lowered the requirement because of no cheaty NPC until the 13th. Maybe? That wouldn't make much sense though, right? Like, the whole point of this is to test stuff out. Why would they, like, why are they gonna be like what? They're gonna reduce the requirement and then bring it back up again when I guess they could. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Maybe they actually want to get a feel for like leveling one way versus a different way. I don't know, but that'd be bizarre. The advantage Mr. Chi NPC gives for pits, well, I guess so, versus not having it on like a 1 week PTR. I guess I could get behind that. Helms, Chaos, and Rings. Okay, my helm is like about as good as it gets, really, so let's not even bother with that. Collection of rings. My ring, I'm pretty happy with my ring. I think I just have to go for Chaos and hope for the best on this. Yeah, useless as I expected. I was hoping for like weapons that have um money. Yeah, I really am just looking for the replacement aspect for Subterranean. Like I just need Moonrage aspect, man. Moonrage aspect would be super helpful. Okay. Apparition Incursion. Yeah. Let me try one more time to switch it from Karagar over or to switch the difficulty over back to normal again, and then I'll try to go get the boss power. Normal mode. Yeah. need more boss powers. Well, I just need one specific boss power. That's really it. I also wish I had an easier way to proc vulnerable. Okay, at least there's one other person with me. At least there's one other person with me. Why can't... Oh, okay, here's a betrayal. Okay. That guy's been going around clearing stuff, but he didn't activate the betraying eye to start the event. It should just start automatically. I don't know why it doesn't. Yeah, somebody's clearing it super fast. This guy. I'm gonna assume that it's a Dance of Knives rogue, right? That was my guess correct? Let's find out. No, this is a Necro. Oh, okay, interesting. Maybe I'll do Minion Necro for my next one, but... And again, like, I actually struggled quite a bit last season with Minion Necro. No, I think I should do Dance of Knives rogue. I think I can finish Dance of Knives rogue tomorrow. Yeah, that'll probably be my next one, to be honest. But, yeah, after Dance of Knives rogue and Companion Druid, I don't know what I would play next, because these are the only two builds that I'm pretty comfortable with and confident can handle everything up to Torment for. Okay. Wait, did I... Nope, still no Beastmaster. Dude, this is so painful, man. Oh yeah, I should have actually counted how much I had too, for the Ash. But probably not enough for it to be worthwhile. Thank you. Glad I'm not the only one that struggled on Minion Necro. Didn't have the uniques for Bloodwave. Well, I could have... Okay. Here's a tip for you, right? If you're looking for uniques, well, I mean, Season 7's a little different from Season 8. Season 8, it seems like they're really giving you a hard time for boss mats. But for Season 7, I'm going to tell you right now that, like, basically, if you're looking to play a Bloodwave Necro anyway, just all in on, whatever boss mats that you need. Like, if you have tributes for boss summoning materials, run those. Like, highest priority. Or, like, just trade with people on, like, Discord or in-game. Just be like, hey, does anybody want to swap, like, materials, like, mine for yours or something? Just straight up. It's, like, number one... Wait, Blacksmith? Oh, no, I need Beastmaster. Ugh, that's so dumb. Yeah, like, what I realized back in Season 6 is that getting your uniques is, like, the number one highest priority. And recipes too. But like when you get into Torment, like you want to get your uniques before anything else. You don't want to ever like this is information you'll get only from my channel, right? Like you can go and run like Nightmare Dungeons to get like Obdicite for masterworking and all that, but uniques are like the single biggest way that you're gonna amp up the power of your build, because it's gonna fundamentally change the like what your build does a lot of the time. Like my build's a very prime example of this. Without Storm's Companion, my build can still function, but it would be far worse. Like just straight up, it's far worse. And I can play without Iridas too, but it like I have this thing helps pull monsters in, and also reduces the cooldown on my Petrify, so it's actually ridiculously strong. Thought it was something I was doing wrong. Well, yeah, anyway. I guess my tip is, you gotta, like, if you have the option, like, whatever it takes, you need to get whatever uniques that you're looking for ASAP. It doesn't even have to be an ancestral. It doesn't need to be ancestral. It just needs to be the unique for the effect. Okay, wait, no. Scratch that. Like, if it's like a 300 item power, okay, questionable, right? But if it's like a 750 item power, unique that you need versus like an 800 item power, like legendary or something, then yeah, like take the unique, like for whatever build you're trying to make, right? It'll help you so much. With regards to Minion Necro, though, okay, there we go. The viewer count dropped down, back to normal levels. That's pushed what I was expecting. Like if you're talking about the oh, oops. If you're talking about like minion necro and struggling with it, yeah, minion necro was, you know what? There was a bug last season where Ring of Mendelin was not working as intended. Uh, yeah, at the start of the season, and they had to roll out a fix for it. I don't know if you're aware of that. So maybe that's why you might have also been struggling quite a bit with the minion necro. Um, yeah, in my case, it was just generally weaker and slower than the other builds I was using, particularly Companion Druid, and the Dance of Knives rogue. I mean, the Companion Druid, I think, is alright. It's not, like, stronger than most other builds for leveling or anything like that, but it's the fact that I have so much familiarity with it that I think compensates, because I know exactly what I need for this build, for the most part, since I play it, like, literally every season. Yeah, like, it's my thing. Pretty much gonna be running Companion Druid until something goes horribly wrong, like maybe they rework the entire build, the entire game, so that companions don't exist. Anything short of that, I'm pretty much always going to be playing Companion Druid, right? So, with that said, well, oh, here it is, betraying eye. I mean, Blood Wave isn't my thing anyways, but if I would have found that unique, I would have played it anyways. Yeah, understandably, for sure. Yeah. So, with regards to minions, though, I don't know if you know, but there's like a new unique weapon that minion necros can get access to. I don't remember the name of it, but it's like a pretty big boost. Oh, it's another Taurus. Why did they give me two of the same one? Like that should just not be possible. This is actually so painful. Like it's the I'm playing a summoning or like a minion necro, and it's the one power that I'm missing. It actually is the one power that I'm missing, dude. Like at this rate, I might just do pits. Later, I found casting minion skill over and over heals them. Oh, yeah. Um, yeah. Radiant chest. All right. Resistance to all elements. Come on. All right. Yeah, despite my best efforts, I still can't find it. I could keep trying, but I'm beginning to think it might actually be bugged at this point because I've looked like over and over, man. Yeah, this is kind of ridiculous. Are there any other ones I can pick up for more damage? For each 1% crit strike damage I have, well, I have a colossal amount. I'll keep trying, I guess, but I need to pick up this too. I'll probably, okay, I'm gonna run one more, and then I'm gonna do some pits real quick just to unlock this and to level my other glyph. And then I'll probably try and see if I can run it on just 2 legendary glyphs. I think that's the way to go. Uh, and if that fails, then I'll come back and try to hit these boss powers. Maybe it really is bugged. By then I was over minions. I was like, okay, time for a barbarian or something. Ah, yeah, barbarian will do it. I mean, barbarian's so easy to make. Like, they're pretty much, well, yeah, they're easy to make. I don't know how else to put it than that. Like, they're actually such a joke to make. They're easy to make in the sense that, yeah, all you need are like a bunch of aspects that boost earthquake, and then They have like that one stupid helm. I think it's Ugly Bastard Helm or whatever. Uh, yeah, they have that other one which is like when they hit an earthquake with Hoda, it just suddenly breaks and does like stupid amounts of damage. So yeah, I don't know. I got nothing, man. I mean, all right. If this is gonna be one of those like I have to do these myself, I'm just gonna go do the pit. That's okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna do the pit and just keep leveling my. I just keep leveling my Paragon. That's really it right now. Like, I'm actually pretty close. I think I've mentioned a few times already. Okay, instead of pit 50, I'll maybe tone it back down to like pit 45. I feel like is pretty reasonable. Maybe I'll even just start spamming pit 40s at this point. Yeah, just start spamming pit 40. Or pit 39 or something. I don't know. Maybe this is why Rob stopped. Like, he was probably able to reach pit 55. What are my resistances at? Oh, yeah. Okay, I gotta look out. Not as high as I would have wanted them to be. Yeah, as long as I can blitz through everything. Yeah, seriously, if I got in the boss powers, like, I wouldn't have to run this on pit 40. It would be so much easier to do this on, like, pit 50 or pit 45, I guess. Make the most sense. Hmm. Oh, ouch. Oh, hey. Njep, one other thing I wanted to point out, regarding, like, finding uniques. This season it's gonna be much tougher to find uniques, it looks like, because they're not giving you as many boss materials as far as I can tell. So the way I found pretty much, well, yeah, the way that I found the mandatory uniques for my build is that I just gamble obols. Or I just gamble at the Purveyor of Curiosities. I stack up as many obols as I can. Like, whichever, yeah, whichever activities are available that allow you to get obols, just run those. And then just mass gamble. Not even kidding. Or maybe Hell Tides. I didn't try Hell Tides when I got into Torment, but yeah, for me I had like obols available, so I used that. Yeah, I seen that in the campfire video. They didn't show the obol gambling though. Show what in the campfire video? Like, obol gambling has been around forever. But of course I choose not to. I don't usually bother with obol levels because like last season I didn't need to. I mean, headhunts were insane. Like, they were a one-stop shop for everything. But now, since a lot of these aspects are very scarce, it's a different story. You gotta use everything you can get your hands on just to be able to get ahead, right? Okay. actually so close. Maybe Pit 40 really was the right choice number. But there we go. Oh, realize I have 180 of these. Yeah, I don't have my ultimate available, or I would have instantly killed her, I think. There we go. Got another full level up from that. Oh, 40% chance on this. 10% increased damage to elites. I actually think this one would be better. I'd rather use Keeper. Keeper would give more overall. Yeah. Hey, 2 points. Good. And then I can go towards Thunderstruck and cap out with that. Karagar, we'll try again. I'm sorry, what did you ask? I was checking to see if anyone was streaming PTR. There is a few. They're only level 21, no tiers. No tiers? You mean no torments? Exploiters. Yeah. Yeah, they adjusted it to be a offensive aspect. Okay. Yeah, kind of liking the pace on this. Getting like level or 2 per run. Yeah, sorry, torments. I see. No, what I was asking was, you said they didn't show the Obel gambling. Like, I don't... Obel gambling's been around forever, is what I was saying. So, I'm not entirely sure what you mean. If you're saying that, like, did they adjust something, to do with Obel gambling? If so, I wouldn't be aware of that. Thought that they... Well, yeah, I didn't know that they touched anything to do with Obel gambling. But, either way, I just know that if I'm looking for a unique and I have no boss mats, then yeah, the next best place to look is Obel's, and then just gambling for the item type you want from the Purveyor of Curiosities, right? Yeah, it's so funny. I was actually fully prepared to go to bed some time ago, because I thought that I need to do Pit 76 to get Torment 4. Had I known that it was only Pit 55, I might have put in quite a bit more effort setting this up ahead of time. Or into, like, finishing a lot of stuff sooner. No, I just think they said uniques are harder to find. I see. And of course they didn't show how easy they can be bought with mobiles. Oh, and I DC'd. Okay. Looks like... looks like I've disconnected again, so I'll be back. Yeah, I'll be back in a second. Okay, well, that was interesting. Another DC. But thankfully I didn't have any incense or elixirs popped, and I still have plenty of Artificer's stones, so that helps. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna go back to Pit 40, and again, we're trying to get just 5 more levels to unlock Thunderstruck glyph here. Actually, maybe I'm doing this the wrong order. Maybe I should actually take some points out and put it into... Like, I have a cluster of Paragon points that I could take out of resistance to all elements and then toss it into this legendary node instead. That way it'll speed up the runs. Yeah, that's an option. Here we are. Yeah, so we're just continuing on with grind. Again, goal is to try to get 2 legendary nodes. I think 2 legendary nodes would be enough to attempt pit 55. But I also do need to get some resistance to all elements too. That might be another problem. I need to figure something out for that. I wonder if one of the boss powers can give me resistance to all elements. That would be very helpful. I would actually trade out one of my damage stuff for it. Yeah, I really do wish I could just get in range, but... yeah, clearing everything pretty quickly here. There we are. Got a nice level up on that. Just pull them all in here. Nice and easy. I got CC'd. I wonder if there's a way to like root them in place so that Cyclone Armor doesn't push them back. They are. I'm gonna head down south. I think that's the only place left. Oh, nope. Already cleared it. Okay, now I have my full rotation available. I think I should be able to get them quicker than last time. Slither. There we go. Let's see. Oh, didn't even... I mean, the damage numbers weren't very, damage numbers weren't very high, but oh well, whatever. Hey, this is, quite a big damage boost. I was actually tempted to use this over my existing gloves. Because, yeah, here's one way I can get vulnerable. But 61% chance. Yeah, wouldn't be the worst thing. But I think I'm better off salvaging this because it would be an upgrade, like quite a big upgrade on Shepard's aspect. Right now, I have like, let's say 12 companions, so what is this? Let's say 10 companions just for simplicity's sake. This would be like 160% damage versus like I could actually up it to 220% more damage. Here, I'll just salvage it and I'll show what I'm show y'all what I'm talking about. And Wild's Headhunter, it's this one that I'm trying to upgrade. This is a much more useful glyph say. Okay. Well, I'm at Paragon 114, pretty close. Let's salvage everything real quick. Um, Juggernaut's aspect has been added. Blood boiling has been upgraded. Shepherd's aspect, so got quite a few. Anyway. Here. So this is the aspect I was talking about, Shepherds, right? My current one is 16. If I put this on, it'll be 22. So going from like 16 to 22%, that's like a 30% damage increase, just that by itself, right? Is the math on that correct? Yeah, it's like six. Oh man, it's too late at night for me to try to do math, but yeah, that's like a 30% damage increase. I'm pretty sure that should be about 30%, maybe a bit more even. What about aspect of the Stampede? Ah, yeah, that's still the same. Inner Calm is all right. So, I think we're ready to try again. All right, one more run. Wait, how close am I? Oh, I still have 3 more. Oh, yeah, I could, like I said earlier, I could have taken off points here, and then thrown them into Thunderstruck. That's an option I have. Oh, okay, well, maybe not, because these are kind of linked together. Yeah, if I could get Keeper. Private Intelligence. Intelligence. Do I even have a way to get that much intelligence? I do actually. I would have needed to go this way. Here, that's 15. Yeah, I definitely need to make some adjustments. Oh man, I need some more. I need some more Paragon points for sure. This is quite painful. But that's fine. For now, I can just put Keeper on here. This way I can boost up my. Like I have 30% here, and well, they're both supposed to be 30%, but with Keeper, I get double damage on this, or double the companion damage. So that helps. Yeah, math, not exactly my strong suit. Well, all right. At this point, I feel like I can comfortably clear pit 65 or pit 45. So I'm gonna attempt pit 45 and try to see if I can keep leveling my Keeper glyph. I'm actually coming up pretty close. I can probably get both glyphs to legendary status even. Oh, shoot, these guys hurt. Yeah, these guys are painful. I might have to actually activate my incense and elixirs at this rate. Well, my fortifies kind of got me covered, but yeah, later I definitely need to get my elixir and all that up. Oh, am I dead? Oh, yeah. Neither is a reason I liked you. That's a good one. Yeah, I mean, you and me both. Or, I don't know, maybe you yourself like math. Like, I know Cam really enjoys his math. Quite the opposite of me. Get him to crunch the numbers on my behalf. Comes down to it, because he likes it. I don't. Oh, ouch. Yeah, this hurts. I don't have enough resistances for it. If I had more runes of ritual, I could really use like I have a Watt rune. I actually really like Watt rune, but Watt rune I feel like it needs like a proper trigger, not just spamming evade or healing potions. Not my favorite math, that is. Yeah, yeah. I hear you. Something you and I seem to both have in common. Man, it's taking a while. I wonder how much longer it'll be before I sort all this out. Use Cyclone there, just to amp the damage on these monsters that become unstoppable. I think most of my skills are already resetting themselves. Kind of tempted to get rid of Subterranean already. Aspect of Inner Calm. Increase damage while standing still. Ooh. Some monsters together. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to. Okay, my ult is still down. Yeah, I probably should just get like Flicker Step. How many obols do I have? I might actually just attempt to try to gamble for Flicker Step. I'll lose out on a little bit of damage, but the utility it provides that can help me keep resetting my Flicker Step or my Petrify would be very helpful. I also lose out on like a pretty substantial amount of life and resistances. 114 million? Whoa, you saw 114 million? I didn't even see 114 million. All the numbers I see are like just 10 millions. I saw 20 million there. Maybe I'm just spacing right out. I got some dedication actually being able to watch all this. Oh, it's painful. Back here. Oh, actually got CC'd here. Really tempted to maybe get some like Earthen Bulwark or something in place of Cyclone Armor, just so I can break myself out of CC. And just another few packs. Do it. Yeah, I'll just petrify him. Probably reset everything by the time the boss spawns.
Greetings.
It was in dark orange letters or font rather.
Be with you.
That's kind of strange. My wolves don't actually overpower, so I don't know, and I don't otherwise do damage with Storm Strike or anything else, so I don't know what could have caused that damage number. That's so odd. There we are. Oh, ow, that hurts. Done. I got 2 level ups off of that too. Okay, I could try to level this glyph, but yeah, I'll try to level this one for now. I'm gonna try to do like a couple more of these. And then I'm gonna try to get both of these maxed out at around the same time. Ah, that's a nice upgrade over my existing boots, but I have 2 more Paragon points. Oh, wait a second. I didn't even activate this. Oops. Then again, this by itself doesn't really do too much for me. Like I actually need a board and like Paragon nodes that give a lot of intelligence, because the additional bonus by itself doesn't give nearly as much as the multiplicative damage modifiers from these two, if anything. Until I get the legendary bonus, at least. Or maybe it does. Again, math isn't my strong suit, so. 5 intelligence. Ah, right. Up for intelligence. Um, hold on. Can take out a point here. Still have plus intelligence. This is also intelligence oriented. Don't need more intelligence than what's available here. But I definitely need Keeper Glyph to boost these. I have more int than I need. I'm gonna get rid of 1. There. Okay, I'm set on that side. And I can finally access Thunderstruck. Boom. Okay, 50% bonus damage on Thunderstruck. Although, I don't know what... Oh, okay, right. I remember now. This is where I'm supposed to get damage to distant and all that. But that's like way over there. Not going to deal with that right now. 50% extra damage is a pretty worthwhile upgrade for now. So, I'm going to try another Pit 45 just to see how much quicker it is. Then I'll move on to the next area. Or the next pit, like Pit 50. Okay. I think I'll have just enough to brew just enough potions to get me through the rest of these runs. Redamine Buzz and 2 of these. Alright. This is it. The final push. So, This is pit 45, right? Still have one Paragon point left. I could put into something else. Intelligence. Guess I can, like, the next level ups I get, I can try to work towards this. Yeah, I think that's the only way. Or perhaps even, I actually have enough armor. Okay, what's my armor stat at? Ooh, well, this is normal mode though. So yeah, I'm ready to go. This should be interesting. Getting the passive bonus from uh, Secret Glyph, whatnot. I have the nasty habit of opening up with my ultimate. I shouldn't be opening up with my ultimate. What other trigger runes do I have? Druid's lightning bolts. Ultimate skill. I could do ultimate skill, but probably if I use my ult, then they're gonna die regardless most of the time. Try to figure out what, like, how I can trigger my Watt rune. Oh. Oh. Well, at least I have more survivability than in the previous run. But, get there. Here we are. Almost there. Yeah, I see a 52 million. Okay, that's kind of nice. Damage numbers are certainly starting to get up there. Even if there's still a bit more work to be done. Or a lot more work to be done, even. There we go. Seeing a lot of like 50 plus millions on that hit. And Petrify itself is coming back too. Yeah. Yeah, no, the damage numbers are getting quite a bit higher now. Yeah, because I got the Thunderstruck glyph, now my wolves are doing like another 50% more damage, so yeah, no wonder they're hitting for like 50 million here. Still haven't gotten my glyphs maxed yet. I still haven't gotten the right aspect, or the that one power that I really wanted to. Yeah, I'm just thinking about it. If I replaced one of my existing powers for it, what do I have here? 18%. Yeah, this one. 10%. Like, if I replaced it for my... for, like, the other, power, I think I'd be getting, like... I want to say... getting, like, 70, maybe even 80% more damage if I, buffed up my... that one boss power. I really want that boss power. I'm actually tempted to stop what I'm doing right now, continue tomorrow, just because I want to be able to see this build in action with that one boss power specifically. Yeah, really tempting. Yeah, now I'm at like a 10-minute mark. Yeah, this Thunderstruck is pretty nuts, to put it lightly. Okay, there we are.
Greetings. Well done. Thank you. Farewell.
Yep, and it's tradition. Here, see how much damage we can pump out there. I saw 67 million. I think that's the highest I've seen so far. Yeah, when you roar and sucks all the monsters in, that's where the big numbers hit, I noticed. Yeah, no, of course. Yeah, because when I use Petrify, it gives me like additional 50% multiplicative crit strike damage, which is basically just all damage for me now since I'm like permanently at 45 or at like 100% crit strike chance. Okay, do I want to kind of tempted to either max this out first or to do the other one? I don't know. 100% more damage on this. 129% companion damage. Maybe I should go for a glyph. But the glyph would require more points. Or maybe I should actually go for the reverse and aim to grab resistance to all elements. Or that could be kind of juicy. So that when I push T4, my resistances aren't complete garbage. Wow. Oh, there you go. Now that's a good replacement for that. My current mobility aspect. Tier 45. You know what? YOLO. There we are. Alright. The next run that I do, I'm gonna push this all the way to 46. And I'll have my first legendary glyph. I'm gonna do the same for the other one. Yeah, then I think I might give it another try. Yeah. This is exciting. We're almost there. And this is all without that one stupid power, too. If I had the one power, oh, everything would be so much easier. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, I was supposed to put on the mobility aspect. Whoops. Yeah, I'm sucking them all in with Ira does, so whenever I use Petrify, it pulls them in. 40 millions everywhere. I don't even think I need my Poison Creeper anymore. They're like resetting themselves at this point. Yeah, I need to sub out my subterranean aspect for... Like, I still don't have Moon Rage, so I'm gonna need to just use, like, Conceited or something. Yeah. Either Conceited, or Elements, or anything of the sort. Maybe even the one where if I activate my ultimate, I get like 25% more damage. That could be good too. A lot of good options, really. I just don't know how I'm gonna survive. Like T4. Yeah, if only I had more. If only I'd rolled total armor on this. If I'd rolled total armor, things would have been so much easier. Well, maybe not that much easier, but still. Alright. I am getting pretty exhausted though. But I mean, I do want to see if I can wrap this up tonight so that tomorrow I can start something new. That'd be super exciting for me. Yeah. Resistance to all elements. Yeah, I'm actually quite worried. Yeah, I feel like it's gonna be a survivability issue for me. I think is what it's gonna boil down to. I'm just gonna die like a whole bunch of times. Even if I have the damage for it. And I don't really have very much generic damage reduction either. I got Spirit Bond, low roll. But overall, that by itself just isn't gonna cut it. Okay. Okay. Alright, trying to pull him in. And
Hello.
in we go.
I appreciate goodbye.
Blood Bishop. What's up with you here? I think he dies before I get like all my skills right back up. There, I saw 76 million. But I didn't throw my full rotation at him. Okay, what do we have here? Keeper. Yeah, okay. Let's upgrade. 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 And then this last one, I can bring this to legendary. Ah, there we go. Crit strike damage increased by 8%. That is excellent. And yeah, I'm gonna probably run pit 50 to boost this one. So that way my success chance will be higher than having to go from like 38 to 45 or 46, like percentage chance of success. It still got Paragon points coming in too, so that's looking good. Okay. Yeah, I can get a lot of extra damage if I get some more int here. Yeah, I'm just debating whether or not I want more damage or if I want to go for more resistances, but yeah, maybe I'll figure out the resistances thing later when I actually do go into Torment 4, or attempt Torment 4. But for now, this will do. That's a lot of companion damage. Then I have 1, 2, Yeah, just two. No, wait, three more nodes I can pick up for intelligence. Yeah, I can boost up my damage by quite a bit too, but that'll be for later. Speaking of things that'll make things faster, I'm gonna salvage all of this.
Better than starting from nothing.
Oh, aspect of the moon rise. That moon rise, not moon rage. Well, either way. Spirit bond, juggernauts. Increase movement speed. Yeah, these are all movement speed aspects. Just plain movement speed. Nothing to do with damage anymore. I think that they were trying to get rid of free damage. Okay, offensive aspects. Yeah, moon rise, but not moon rage. I can do aspect of the elements too. That's another available option. Oh, yeah, maybe I can throw this on. It's not like I'm really doing much with Poison Creeper anyway. Increased on crit strike damage. Storm strike? Okay. Yeah, why not? Sure. Just load up everything for another attempt at pit 50 here. Alright, let's see just how high the damage numbers go this time. I don't know if I prefer this or my ultimate. Or like more damage on my ultimate. I mean. Oh, I didn't even debilitating roar yet. Huh. Oh wow, this damage is kinda nuts. I'm just a step off from Torment 4. I'm pretty sure I have the damage now that I leveled my legendary node up to where it's supposed. Oh, ow. Yeah, now that I have legendary node up to where it's supposed to be, I have the damage. Just a question of whether or not I have the survivability. That's really it. Ow. Spirit Bond and Juggernauts. I think that's solid. I'm not going to change that. This is actually crazy. I'm doing all this without that one stupid boss power. If I had that boss power, I really wonder how much quicker this would go. Already like instantly killing most of these. They probably have subbed out points from my keeper glyph. And then gone for resistances instead. Okay. Oh. Let me check real quick. I can, if I get the legendary bonus, I improve my, or increase my non-physical damage by 5%. Non-physical damage. There were like something on like the crit strike damage. Yeah, some of my other glyphs boost damage by like 8% instead, right? No, I guess maybe not. It's only this one that has crit strike damage. Oh no, I found another one, shapeshifter, but obviously not using that. Well, so many millions I can't keep track of all the numbers now. Ah, you're funny. Ah, I need to keep track of it. It's too much of a headache. Just, oh wow. I thought I saw like a couple, like 100 million somewhere in there. Okay. I mean, I see 404, but that's because of Blast Wave Shrine, so we don't talk about the orange numbers in this case. There we are. Oh, closing in. Very close. Oh, lethal shrine. Just caught the 404, thought I was seeing things. Oh no, that was just Blast Wave Shrine. I wish. It's kind of unfortunate because I'm probably gonna finish this character tonight, and then tomorrow morning, I guess, I might take some time to recap the character, maybe put together like a short video talking about the character. Maybe even off stream I'll probably do it. But then after that, I'm just gonna like. Normally I would do it tonight, but I'm actually so exhausted. I just want this over with. I'm basically playing on autopilot at this point. Like if I'm gonna kind of talk about the specifics of the build, it has to be tomorrow when I'm like fresh. But either way, um, my no. Yeah, I'm saying it's a bit of a shame because after I kind of recap the build and I do all this, I'm gonna have to delete my character, or I'm gonna have to like copy my account over from the PTR or from the live servers. I don't have to do that technically, but you know, if I'm gonna make a brand new character, it's gotta be a fresh start, right? I'm gonna simulate like what it actually is like to start a brand new character. So next one will be like Dance of Knives Rogue and all that. So we'll see how well that works. Yeah, Dance of Knives Rogue. You know, I didn't do a very good job explaining my thoughts on Rogue though. I've never really been a big fan of Rogue, but I meant to say that when Dance of Knives came out, oh man, Dance of Knives was like looked so cool, and then I tried it and it was actually as fun as it looked. But um, yeah, when I found out that you can like you know, for Dance of Knives, you can like snapshot crit strike and, well, yeah, you can snapshot like a crit strike and shadow imbuement, right? And just have it carry over for as long as you keep spinning. Yeah, I didn't know that the first season I played that stupid build, but now I do. I think that that's like one of the nuttiest things. Okay,
Hello,
set it
well
in.
done. Thank you. Goodbye.
I see 126 million now, finally. Yeah, 126 million. There, dead. Oh, what is this? 2GA chest armor? Ooh, wow. I mean, if only this chest armor had 2GA and it was like willpower and max life as two of the modifiers. That would have been far better, far more useful. But this one, I have to salvage it. It has no use to me. Yeah, there's actually no use for this. Willpower damage vulnerable. Oh, yeah, and then of course I need to try and upgrade my keeper glyph. I failed. This is truly, the game is just wants to give me a hard time today. NJAP, you said I played it without knowing any of those tricks. Yeah, yeah. Season 6, the first time I was trying it. Yep. I was in the same boat. So learning what snapshotting is, I see. But I managed to get to Torment 1, maybe 2, Pit 25 or so, just with the OK. Is this on the PTR? No, I think I had this, or is this the like live servers? I think I had the Spirit Wolf rune word too. Oh, like the K rune, like this one. Wait, no, not that one. This one, K rune. No, season 7. Oh, okay. Because when you said Pit 25, I got confused. Um, because in season 7 it's like 20, 35, 50, and 65. But okay, I see. Or meteors, can't remember. Okay. Yeah, Dance of Knives is like actually insane. So in season 7, right? When I set up my Dance of Knives rogue with like snapshotting and all that, I went straight from level 60 into Torment 2. Pit 45 or maybe even, yeah, I think it was 45 was the highest that I pushed to without changing a single piece of equipment. I made like 2 or 3 adjustments that took like a minute or two, and then I was able to clear Pit 50 after that. So yeah, Pit 50 is Torment 3. So I don't know, Dance of Knives rogue is pretty insane. Like when I finish this character, the next one I do is gonna be Dance of Knives rogue. Maybe you'll look forward to that because I can show you. I don't want to say show you how it's done, but I'll show you how I play my Dance of Knives rogue with all this snapshotting and all that trash. Oh yeah, right. I have 3 minutes. I should probably run one more. 50 here. Yeah, okay. 2 of these. So, let's get this one. And oh, I should probably go this way anyway. Yeah, I'm actually coming up pretty close.
I'm with you, friend.
I'm almost done leveling this one glyph. That's a lot of yellow numbers. 68.7 million. 44.9. Looking forward to it? Aw, yeah. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Dance of Knives Rogue is going to be second. Usually I do Thorns Barb because that one's like high demand, but I genuinely don't know how I'm going to make Thorns Barb like clear Torment 4 with all these changes, especially since it's a boss. It's a season involving clearing bosses. As a Thorns Barb, I struggle with that. Maybe I'll just splash Upheaval. That was like build concept for me anyway, but I don't know. I like to do Cure Thorns, ideally. I don't even. It's hard for me to keep track of the damage numbers too at this point. I mean, not that I ever bothered to keep track of them before, but if ever it was troublesome before, then it's even worse now. There we are. Are they dead yet? That's a lot of wolves that I've thrown at them. Also, speaking of wolves, where's my spirit wolves? Oh, there they are. I see them. Yeah, maybe that's the problem. Not generating enough spirit wolves and all that. Channeling shrine? Okay. I see 72 million on that, but quite the damage numbers that I was hoping for. Okay. Let's pull them all in here real quick. What did I? Oh yeah, I'm using the impending deluge aspect. So it's only when I activate my storm strike that it's actually useful. I don't really have a way to get barrier aside from if I use earth and bulwark, but in order to do that I have to get recycling armor. So yeah, maybe I'll use that aspect, which gives me ranks to my ultimate. That could also reduce the cooldown on it too. These spirit wolves on all my characters are just so good. Really? What's so special about spirit wolves on, like, for companion druid, it's very clear-cut use case, or multiple of them, but for other classes, why do they care? I recently had to switch the wolves for resource generation on my SP. Ah, I see. I was starving for vigor all the time yesterday. Fair enough. Yeah, generate primary resource rune comes in pretty clutch. But, yeah, I can imagine that, starving for resource and all that, like, when I play Sorcerer, I think, is when I have the most trouble with the resource. Sorcerer and Barbarian, like, some of my builds eat up a lot of Fury, like the, Whirlwind Barb. They freeze everything. Oh, they freeze? Interesting. Didn't know that. Even my regular wolves don't freeze as a druid. Yeah, it really is a survivability issue for that next tier. But, yeah. Oh, ow. Almost killed me with that. Ouch. Where else can I go? Bottom right, maybe? Freeze anything, even without any druid skills, they freeze stuff. I don't know why that would be. Maybe they really do have some, slowing effect attached to them.
Hello. The beast lives within. I appreciate that. Farewell.
Alright, here we go. Oh, my Petrify is still on cooldown. Wait a sec.
Greeting. Well done. Thank you. Oak be with
Alright,
you.
I think this should be enough. Oh. Oh, he hurts. I think I saw 120 mil at least. Oh, kind of nice. There we are. Another Paragon point. And then probably on the next run I'll be able to hit both of these to just cap out my damage. Oh yeah, this Bliffstone. Alright, come on. Success chance is 90%. Okay. Oh, I need topazes for this too? Do I have any topazes? I don't. Wow. Wow. I've kind of bricked myself here. Well, I'm kind of upset. I wanted to have 2 legendary glyphs, but apparently they both require intelligence. So I can't level them both up. I don't have enough gem fragments, and I don't have 10,000 topaz fragments lying around anywhere, so that's a problem. Ooh, this one is an upgrade to my current one. Oh, Edge Masters. Maybe I can use Edge Masters, yeah. That's like 20% damage across the board for no drawback. Yep, there we go. I think I'm ready. I mean, since I can't get my glyph maxed, might as well just hit it. 121 million? Nice, nice, okay. Yeah, let me go get Edge Masters. Okay. Oh, no wait, I need to salvage everything first. And I can go on Edge Masters.
How shall I guide my hammer?
Use it well.
And also Spirit Bond aspect too. There we are. And then for my helm, Spirit Bond. There. A lot more damage reduction this way.
Bright aura. Brighter soul.
Still don't have very good trigger rune. Okay. Sure. For Yana. Okay. I think I'm just about ready. My resistances are gonna be pretty terrible though. That's kind of what I'm a little concerned about. You know what? I was saying that my first tune from scratch without Renown Wars was painfully slow. Yeah, I'd expect as much. Oh, World Boss. Do I care about World Boss though? Do I get anything useful from him? Don't feel like I really do. I might just leave it. Casting a core skill while you have a barrier. Oh, I'll have a barrier. Using a CC to any of demonstrating he's unstoppable, but they gain damage. Yeah, well, I mean, we'll just do what we can. Alright. I'm gonna try this real quick and see if I stand any chance at surviving. Yeah? Yeah, I have the right aspects, right? I have the right powers, I have the right mercenaries and effects. My lightning resistance is pretty low. All my resistances are pretty low. At least my armor's pretty close to where it needs to be, but if I don't pop an incense, then I think I'm just gonna get jibbed here. Yeah, I could really use total armor. Okay, let's try this. I don't think I stand a chance. Probably just get it one-shotted, but I do damage to them, but I can't survive. Yeah, yeah, I can do damage to them. I think it's possible, but yeah. All right, all right. I think I may have to make some adjustments real quick, and then I'll try it again, one more time. So, let's see here. Max life and armor. If I get rid of, well, I mean, this is a bit of armor that I'm losing out on. and life, but ooh, he's out on a bit of intelligence. And I can focus my efforts on going this way. Intelligence. And get a bit of armor here if I want, but if I get a little bit more dexterity. You know what, actually? There's an easy way to solve this problem. Normally I do willpower, but if I sub this out and I do diamonds instead, then I can actually get all stats. I actually already have 2 of these. There we are.
Beware the envious, my friend.
Yeah. So now, if I pop this thing, no wait, it's 60 to all stats. This should trigger an additional 3% resistance to all elements. And then as for the rest of my stats, well, here's how it's gonna go down. I'm gonna unsocket these real quick. And what are my 3 worst resistances? Fire, cold, and poison. So for fire, I need a royal ruby.
Colour and brilliance.
For cold, I need a royal sapphire. For poison, I need a royal emerald.
Stars made manifest.
And lightning, well, I'm in trouble for lightning. The only hope is if I replace crit strike chance on my gloves. Yeah, this might work. Yeah, I think it should be okay. I'm gonna replace crit strike chance on my gloves for. I can do cold resistance. Cold resistance is actually okay. Yeah, that way I can sub this out, socket this, and what is it? Lightning resistance, right? Topaz. Oh, I'm low on topaz. It's because of the glyph that I put on. Alright, well that's okay. This is fine. Now I'm gonna test really quickly to see if I stand any better of a chance at surviving than before. I think we'll hit it. Attack speed. Pretend like you don't need attack speed. Yeah, I really just want Beastmasters. Beastmaster would just be so much easier. Just throw it on and call it a day. Anyway, yeah. Gonna try one more time. See if I get any hope of surviving. Resistances, I think, will be just fine here. You guys take forever to die because of DR monsters. There's a chance, but it just takes so long. Oh, okay. I'm lacking in damage. I'm lacking so hard for damage. That was incredibly painful. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I'm at an impasse here. Truth be told, I'm gonna try one last time. Um, I might have to just call it for the night if I can't break pit here. I mean, it's been quite a journey, but nah, I think this is where I meet my end. I could kill these DR monsters, but not fast enough. Poison hurts. And I want the run to actually be nice and smooth, to be honest. Like, if I'm gonna show this build off, like a Torment Fork, pit 65, or I guess pit 55 now, clear. I want it to be, like, smooth. I actually need more damage than this. This is taking forever. Like, I can kill him. But I have no potions left now. Okay. Let's keep going. Like, barely crossing the threshold. I'm, like, close. I just need, like, a couple more adjustments. And I could have probably even gone and picked up, like, a whole bunch of masterwork materials or something, but... Oh, ouch. Yeah, I think I actually will stop. I was gonna marathon it all the way to the end, but yeah, I've like, yeah, I'm pretty close to dead here. I don't have enough potions. I have no survivability. I could grab like incense and all that. That'd probably make my run a bit smoother, but the damage itself is such a huge problem. Yeah, I want to get that summoning power. I think I'm gonna wait until tomorrow, and then I'm gonna try to grind out some more bosses for it. That's one of those boss zones that I'm just hoping that it's actually like turned on, and I just have been unlucky. I might even pull up other people's streams just to see if they've gotten it, because again, this is the only power, the only magic boss power I haven't found. Any of the other ones, it would have been okay if I didn't get them, right? Like any of them, except I guess this one is actually super important too. But yeah, like all the other ones, I don't care. I don't need vulnerable damage. I don't need this blackmailers. But, anyway, yeah, I'm gonna stop here. I hate to say it, but this is where I'm gonna call it because yeah, it's getting pretty late, and I mean, I can like pop the elixir and a couple incenses and then attempt it, but yeah, like I said, I would like to get this boss power. I really would, and I'd like to up it too, because I think that would make the run look a lot more smooth. If I do it at my current level of power, I just don't think that it would. I just think the run wouldn't look very good. Uh, yeah, it'll probably take like 14 minutes minimum to finish it. Like, I'd be really scraping by. I don't think that's a very good showcase for this build at all. So, yeah, I'm gonna stop here. Okay, good one. Thanks for streaming. Yo, no, thank you for tuning in and watching. Yeah, more gameplay to come tomorrow. Hopefully we can start off by finishing off the Companion Druid tomorrow morning, and then starting in the like afternoon or evening, I can start up the Dance of Knives Rogue and show you how quickly I can level with that one, and maybe you can pick up a thing or two if you're around. But yeah, yeah, are you planning to go to? Yeah, it was fun. Are you planning to go to sleep too? Engine? Or are you still gonna keep playing? Oh, another thing too is I need to level up, I think, a little bit more. If I level up a bit more, I can get the resistance to all elements. Maybe I can get some topazes or topaz fragments so I can level the other glyph with the legendary upgrade. Um, and I have like damage to distant enemies here too, so I gotta head on over here and pick that up. Yeah, I just need to do more pits, but I'm leveling my glyphs quicker than I'm actually leveling my paragons, so I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna head to bed. I'll probably watch the parts I missed earlier today. All right, sounds good. Well, I'll catch you tomorrow. Tomorrow will be the finale for this one. I'm really excited for it. Then, when I'm fully awake, I can actually talk about the build as a whole and kind of set up a little script on like an informal sort of like pseudo guide on how to get to where I'm at. Talk all about it. Everyone, yeah, good night to you too. And Jeff, it was a pleasure. Thank you so much for hanging out and watching the stream from like I'll say start to finish, but start of whenever you hopped in to the end. But I'm gonna stop here. Um, yeah, and we're gonna continue tomorrow. So I'll stop for now, and then I'll continue tomorrow, I guess. And yeah, for people who are watching this as a video, it'll probably pick up immediately after. So see you soon.
The open road is nice, but I did miss civilization.
So we've returned, or I've returned, and there's a very interesting plot twist, I think, to all of this grinding that I've been doing. So, I actually took some time before I wanted to continue this whole walkthrough with my companion druid, and I actually went and pulled up the streams of other streamers for Diablo 4, and it turns out that every single person that I pulled up their stream and they had boss powers, yeah, no one had Beastmaster's training, so yeah, either like this power doesn't seem to be obtainable unless there's some extreme stroke of bad luck. But yeah, I think more likely than not, the reason that I am not able to access Beastmaster's training is because it's glitched out right now in such a way that I can't. Well, I can't get it. Um, yeah, this would be such a huge boost, but of course it coincidentally happens to be the one boss power that is unavailable. As far as I can tell, anyway, at least from the magic boss power section. Because I pulled up like Rob's stream, I pulled up a bunch of other people's streams that are pushing like they're starting to push Torment, and I realized that yeah, like everyone, no matter who it is, Beastmaster's training is not available. So they either have this disabled intentionally and they just never told us, or it's a glitch of some kind. I don't know. But it turns out that yeah, this isn't a valid option. Well, except they did release a patch a few hours ago. I checked the patch notes for it on the forums. They didn't mention anything about Beastmaster's training. But yeah, maybe they did fix it, but I have no way of knowing. It's just granted, it's just not written in the patch notes. So one of the things I will test though is they wrote that they have various stability improvements. So one of the things I'm really curious about is whether or not I can actually go into the Helltide now and have it not crash out on me. So that's probably the first thing I want to check here. Oh yeah. Okay. Clear a couple packs here. And oh, actually died? Okay, that's my mistake. I didn't think that he'd be able to kill me here, but okay, so Head back over to Karagar. And then I'm going to attempt to take the TP back. Their so-called stability improvements. Hopefully it includes this. And if it does, then that means that it'll be much easier to play the Blizzard Sorcerer. Oh, okay. They actually did fix Helltide. Oh, that's nice. Previously, I would just crash, but now I'm not crashing when I go into Helltide, so it's actually somewhat more playable. Although I do note that the bar in the top right that keeps track of like your threat meter is not working. But sure, fine. Sokova pass. Oh, this is nice though. It's nice that I don't have to avoid running certain areas because they're tied to whispers anymore. So that much is pretty good, at least. Okay, so unfortunately, because this boss power is not available, I'm gonna have to rely on other powers and methods of trying to break into Torment 4 here. So I was thinking about it because, again, if I had Beastmaster's training, I'd probably already be done reaching Torment 4. I would have already reached it like last night even. The fact that it's not available, as far as I can tell, means that I'm going to have to get a little bit creative with how well, maybe not even creative, but I'm just going to have to find some other way to really ramp up my damage. Yeah, which is a bit of a tall order considering that I don't have like a readily available source of free damage at the moment. Okay. Yeah, let's look here. Core skill does damage, bleeding, cold. I'm trying to figure out if there's some sort of... Oh, maybe this one. Uravar's? I don't know how to clear Uravar, though, but after you cast an ultimate skill, lob 4 bombs that deal damage and reduce ultimate skill's cooldown by 5 seconds. That could go really nicely with my Petrify. Perhaps. It might make it so that I might not need to use Flicker Step with any luck. Cinders collected. Oh, okay. I'll probably go for Blood Maiden. And I actually don't know how many Cinders I have here. Kind of important information, but honestly, this is still way better than where it was crashing every 5 seconds. So, like, whenever I try to port in and out of the game. This also works out perfectly for me, too, because yesterday I was talking with Njip, somebody who recently started up Diablo 4 and who recently found my videos. And Njip was saying that he wanted to see me play the Dance of Knives Rogue. One of my biggest hesitations about playing Dance of Knives Rogue is that if I'm playing Dance of Knives Rogue, I'm going to spam normal difficulty Helltide. I'm going to be spamming normal difficulty Helltide, and if I was going to do Helltide, then I wouldn't have wanted these bugs to like really slow me down. Of course, right? Actually, oh, I've only collected 14 cinders in all this time. Oh, no. It needs to be a number of cinders in this area. Okay. I'm gonna do one run of this, but I don't really know if there's anything that I need from here, actually, now that I think about it. I'm done with the recipes. Yeah, I'm done with all the recipes. I have the uniques that I need, except for Flicker Step, maybe. I kind of don't want to give up my current boots because this is like, what, 200 willpower that I'd be giving up if I switched to Flicker Step. So, yeah, that's something. Oh, and not to mention I lose out on quite a bit of life, too. So, there's some things to consider there. Oh, I have an extra point. I guess I can toss it in resistance to all elements. Resistances. I'm actually starting to look pretty good on resistances. I think really what is going to boil down to is I'm going to need to spam pit until I get not even my glyphs, but my, well, it really is my character level that I care about the most in this case. I think that in an ideal world, what I actually should have done is I should have, like, if I had the Infernal Horde compasses cleared out, I would have done those at this point. Like, I can't access Infernal Horde compasses, it seems. Again, same as last season. Some, I think, bug there is going on, but if I had access to Infernal Horde compasses right now, like, so obviously the fastest way would have been if the witch powers were just, or the boss powers were working as intended, and I could actually grab the one that boosts my summon damage by like 2 times what it is right now. But since that's not available, the next best thing I think would have been to run Infernal Hordes, because Infernal Hordes has such high density of monsters that I would have been able to get a lot of XP for my Paragon levels. And at the same time, I would have been able to grab Obdicite out of it. Because right now, if I want to, like, if I want to upgrade my equipment, I need to get Obdicite. I need Obdicite, and the only way that I can do that right now is through the Nightmare Dungeons. So we have a bit of a quandary here, because I'm losing out on a lot of damage, or I'm missing a lot of damage, and for one reason or another, every single source of damage that I could look for is going to be either unattainable, or it is going to be difficult for me to pick it up for some reason. Like, I could go into the pit and start, like, I could just start spamming pit and try to level my other glyphs while picking up XP if I want, but I'm not gonna be using most of the other glyphs. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna be using most of the other glyphs straight up, right? Like here, as an example, I'm pretty close to this glyph. I would, in order to reach this, I still need like another 7 Paragon points, and then to activate the additional bonus on it, I need another 10 Paragon points on top of that so that I can access these. And then meanwhile, here, I'm already getting a sizable amount of companion damage, but I need another 4 levels before I can nab these Paragon nodes. So I probably need another 15 Paragon levels. I need to be probably around like Paragon 150. Like, I actually need to grind until I reach Paragon 150 for all these glyphs. I guess I could try to level the other glyph to 46 instead of the current one I have, Keeper, because oh, you know what? That's another problem too. I just realized, if I were, right now I have 5,000 topaz fragments. If I had access to, Infernal Hordes, I would have been able to fill up on my gem fragments by now. Maybe that's what I need to do, actually. Maybe I need to run the Infernal Hordes specifically so that I can get the gem fragments from those caches. Tortured Gift of Protection. This is Mysteries. I'd love to open the one for Mysteries, but I have 2 minutes, unfortunately. I can't just... I don't have free damage, just... I don't have that much free time left to clear these cinders. Yeah, I see you made some progress. Hey, Cam, good to see you. Yeah, I made a significant amount of progress, but you're gonna love this. So, apparently, there's one power that seems to be bugged in such a way that I can't actually grab it. The one that I was spent like pretty much all of yesterday trying to grind for. So a lot of that effort was pretty much wasted because I spent a lot of time on normal mode trying to grab it, but it turns out that you just can't pick it up, and it's this one right here. So there's why is he able to do so much damage? Beastmaster's Training. It's your summons deal X% more damage. It could have like if I had boosted that up, I could have reached like I don't even know. I probably could have gotten to like... I probably could have gotten an extra 50% damage minimum. Probably like double damage, actually. I could have, like... Here, I can run the math on it. I'm just being lazy about it. And I also have to open this. I don't actually have enough cinders. Oh, yeah, no. I think I barely have enough. There we are. Tortured Gift of Mysteries. I got 12 living steels, but everything else is pretty much useless here. Okay. Well, yeah. The bug report? That's a good point. I guess I should. Yeah, this is a pretty egregious one, but by the time they fix it for this guy, it's gonna be too late. Love that we are seeing millions again, though, means there is hope for billions. Oh, yeah, I can certainly reach billions, I think. This is, yeah, this is a character that hasn't even gotten... Like, I'm still missing, Moonrise, or Moonrage aspect. And Moonrage would amp up my damage by quite a bit. I'm missing Ohm Rune, like, because runes are much tougher to get now, it seems. I think that they adjusted that, but didn't say anything about it. And, of course, none of, like, a lot of my equipment is still non-ancestrals. Non-GAs. Yeah, no, there's, like, a lot of different things that can be done to upgrade. Oh, yeah, and, masterworking, too. I haven't even masterworked anything beyond, rank 4. I'm really trying to avoid having to masterwork anything beyond rank 4. I want to see if it's, like, possible. I'm pretty sure it's more than possible for me to reach Torment 4 without having to go through the trouble of masterworking. I'm usually pretty adverse to masterworking, simply because masterworking usually takes the longest. Uh, if you're not in Torment 3, or wait, no, if you're not in Torment 4, because like right now I could run like a Nightmare Dungeon and then I'll get like maybe 500 Obdicite, but if I were to play Torment 4, I'd get like easily over 1,000 on some Nightmare Dungeons, right? So at that point, why don't I just run the Torment 4 Nightmare Dungeons? So I'd rather do everything else if possible, because that's a lot, well, yeah, it feels like a much better use of my time overall. So I'm gonna do a bug report here. Beastmaster's Training. Powers? Where's powers? Classes, skills. Okay. Beastmaster's Training, boss power is not attainable. I spent most of yesterday farming. Please check that this boss power is available. I spent most of yesterday trying to grind it with no luck, but I have every other power. All of the streamers I have watched do not have this power either. Cool. So I should have wrote thank you at the end. Attainable. I don't know. I feel like it's semantics. You tell me if there's a difference, but otherwise, whatever. Let's go. We're affecting change. Yeah. This is kind of a good thing to fix now, though. I realize because if I were to ever play Minion Necro, which I might during this PTR, that's kind of a good change. No, don't thank them for having something broke. Well, sarcastically, I wouldn't actually mean it. Like that's kind of lame, man. I spent a good chunk of yesterday, like I think maybe even hours worth of time trying to find this one power in hopes that I could just push Torment 4 from the get-go. So just to put into perspective just how much damage I'm missing, this thing, every point you put into it, or every rank, like I try to max this out, it's 9%. No, sorry. It's 19 ranks, 7% each. So that's like what? 133% damage plus 17% base on this power itself. So I could actually get 150% more damage from this one boss power. And incidentally, it's the one boss power that is just missing. If I had started my companion druid like maybe halfway through the PTR when they have unlocked it or something, then yeah, we wouldn't be having this discussion right now. I would not need to submit this stupid bug report, but uh this is I'm just a bit frustrated. I feel like I've wasted a lot of time for no real good reason. But I mean, I guess that's what PTR is for, to be fair, but yeah. Well, since we know that this boss power is not available, I think it would be a good idea for me to go back and actually run some of the apparition incursions, just so that I can amp up my other boss powers. And to think yesterday you were dogging on Overpower. Which part of Overpower was I dogging on exactly? Do refresh me here. Like, I don't remember. Like, oh, yeah, in terms of, bugginess. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's some bugginess associated with Overpower still. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I still stand by that. Are there other people in Torment 3 yet? Because, like, yesterday I was, like, the only person in Torment 3. Like, I did see there was another guy, Rob, who is, who actually just hit Torment 4 today, actually. Last night, I guess he stopped before hitting Torment 4, which is kind of interesting. I don't know. Maybe he, like, for whatever reason, right? But, yeah, this time around, yeah, I'm actually quite disappointed. I really could have, like, if this power was available from the beginning, I could have already reached... I think I could have already reached Torment 4 before he did. But that's fine, whatever. Either way, I'm still one of the few people who are in Torment 4, as far as I can tell. I mean, maybe there's some people who I just haven't seen who are in Torment 4, but I've been hanging out here and I just have not found anyone else in Torment 4.
you truly think all of this would be that easy? There's no escape!
shall I guide my hammer?
Did you truly think all of this would be that easy? And think you won? This is just the beginning!
business and fortune to you.
Greetings. Impressive. Thank you. Goodbye. Greetings. The beast. I appreciate. Goodbye.
and nails. What do you need? There's a good one.
Fighting the beast, I appreciate. Farewell.
Okay, we're back. So yeah, when we last left off, probably if you're watching this as a video, this was not even a minute ago. Yeah, we had just finished getting our third glyph up to level 46. So now I have 3 glyphs that are level 46. That are, legendaries. This being Headhunter, Keeper, and Wilds. At this point, I could try to amp up my damage. I could try to get a bit more max life if I want, but I am feeling pretty confident that I can take it on. So I'm gonna just check it real quick to see if I stand any chance. See if my damage holds up. I definitely, if I'm gonna do this run though, I definitely do need my elixirs and all that. So, yeah, I'm gonna pop these now rather than after. Yep, there's my incenses and elixirs. My resistances are close to maxed out, the only exception being my fire resistance, which is okay. We can sort of live with that in this case. Pit 55, right? Yeah, previously I think the issue was survivability and damage. And now I made a considerable amount of or number of adjustments to really amp up this build and make sure that it's much stronger damage-wise. I've gotten like 2 extra legendary glyphs now as compared to before. I've gotten more willpower, and I've definitely gotten more survivability. Oh yeah, there. Yeah, this is. Yeah, I think I can take it. They do still hurt though, so I do have to be careful about my positioning. But overall, yeah, this is gonna. I think I can clear it. The only other problem is my petrify doesn't. Yeah, my petrify doesn't come up like quickly enough sometimes because I don't kill them fast enough. Ooh, yeah, I am still chugging through potions. But unlike before, I can actually kill monsters quickly enough that I get the potions back. Okay, yes, yes, this is it. This is the. We're actually about to push for the finale here. Yeah, this is going to be the beginning of the end. Trying to see if there's anything else I can put my last Paragon point into. There's some max life here. It could have been nice, but that's too far away. I could get an additional point in crit strike chance or something. My armor stat is like way over capped. I'm sitting at 1300. So I don't know if there's anything I can get rid of that's just giving me armor. No, these are giving me resistance to all elements. I actually need those. And my resistances are very close to cap. Is there something that can give me like a little bit more resistance to all elements? Maybe like a little bit of intelligence or something of that sort. I have an emerald too. Do I really not have that much poison resist? Yeah, my resistances are. Like, this is actually pretty close to the cap. Oh, you know what? I know how I can. I think I know how I can fix my resistance problem. And cap out. I just need to change. I'm gonna change the gems in my helm to be royal diamonds, and I think that should give me enough intelligence to put me over the cap. I just need 0.3%. So if I 3%, okay, royal diamonds. I was using regular diamonds previously. Okay, yeah, this should be okay. 1, 2. 8.9%. I'm actually like 1% off the cap, but that's okay. I don't think I really care. Yeah, I think this is fine. What I could do is I could roll off total armor on one of these for a fire resistance instead. That's the other option I have, but I don't want to do that. Because I might roll the wrong resistance. So this is probably the best option. Yeah, I don't have any resistance to all elements stuff, so if I did, I would gladly try to like masterwork something, but yeah, this is okay. This should be perfectly okay. Maybe this one I can put 1 extra point in int here. Yeah, because not only does it boost the damage here, but I also get a bit of resistance to all elements. Nice. Now if well, I see if there's other nodes I can take out, but if I take these out, then for sure I lose out on quite a bit. If I take these two out and go down to 9k, I don't think it's worth it for a few extra, like a little bit of extra resistance to all elements. No, I think I like this the most. Okay, let's heal up. And I'm gonna probably mute myself here. And then I'm gonna try to do the run. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do this run. I'm gonna mute myself, I'm gonna show my gear, and then when the run is done, I'll talk about what my gear looks like going into the final pit run or going into Torment 4. And talk about the things that could be improved, of course. And then probably, like, I might have to do, like, a separate discussion, or I might have to, like, record something separately where I actually talk more in depth about how the build works and all that good stuff. So I'll do like a brief summary, I guess, at the end of my run. Like I'll go through the run, I'll mute myself so I can actually highlight that part and upload it. After that, I'll talk about my gear once I confirm that I can actually clear pit 55 and unlock Torment 4. And then I'll drop the stream there and then maybe record separately my own sort of thoughts on the build and things that could be improved and all that stuff and go into greater detail. So a 5-minute summary as opposed to like the full 15 to 20 minutes that I would need to really cover everything on the build. So anyway, I'm gonna just really quickly town portal at Karragar. I'm gonna leave the game and I come back, and then we'll have our character as a fresh start. Or, well, nice and fresh with incenses and elixirs not active for the video highlight that I'm trying to do here. So yeah, I hope you've all enjoyed the run so far. Anyone who's here listening in on the stream or as a video, and I'll see you all on the other side.
impressive. I appreciate that. Oak be with you.
Uh, well, that was interesting, put it lightly. So, yeah, that's the end of our run. From Torment 1 to Torment 4. So, just taking a look here. Oh, that's a nice upgrade. But I don't know if it matters though, because I'm gonna be getting rid of this character for good. Like, I'm gonna copy my progress over from the live servers like after this is done. So when that happens, it's time to say bye-bye to all of the progress that I've made on this guy. But it's been a good run. Truly it has been. There we go. Wilds at level 50. Not that it matters, but yeah, just taking a moment to let it all sink in. Just how well, I mean, that run went surprisingly smoothly. It did take some time, but it definitely, and there were like a few like somewhat close calls, but it definitely wasn't a struggle to get through this. So Pit 55 uh, got taken down at Paragon 138 here, close to like 150. And this is with the well, like pretty much all of my legendary items as ancestrals, but then my non-ancestral items, or my uniques being non-ancestrals, right? But still very useful. Masterworking 4, anyway, yeah, like I guess this is kind of gonna be my short summary. So I'm gonna start talking about my build and kind of how I've gotten or what I'm using going into this run, right? Um, so yeah, starting off with the items, that's the most important one. So like I said, yeah, most of the items that I have are ancestral legendaries, and the ones that aren't are the uniques that I need that are a core part of the build. So then my helm has willpower, max life, wolves, and spirit bond. Obviously, the damage redirection is really nice, but the companions not being able to die is the really big one. So I don't have to ever worry about losing out on my damage because some of my wolves are dead or something of that sort, which is a huge advantage for my build. So that's for my helm. Now for my chest armor, I got lucky. I got 2 GA on willpower and armor. Granted, I didn't really need the GA on armor. I would have been okay probably without it. But still, it's nice to have this. I mean, as long as I rolled total armor on my defensive temper, which I didn't have on my previous chest armor. Anyway, but yeah, willpower, max life, armor, not really much to say here. I got poison creeper duration. Poison creeper duration's okay. Wolves attack speed is fine too, but an argument could be made that I should have done lucky hit chance or CC duration extended instead. Those could have been good options too. I have Juggernaut's aspect on this, and I have Kirkus. So every time I cast 5 skills, and I do cast skills very often, right? I actually launched 3 wolves with this. So this helps my Shepherd's aspect. This is another big part of the build. So Yeah, aspect of the Stampede on my gloves with willpower, max life, and cold resistance to cap me out on res, because without this, I would not be capped out on res. Wolves attack speed is all right. Crit strike damage, yeah, pretty standard sort of setup here. Again, utility, I could have switched out for like lucky hit chance or something if I wanted to, but this is okay too. Storm's Companion, again, if this were Ancestral, it could have been even better, especially if I got GA on Wolves, but I mean, I ruled Master working on Wolves, so I can't really complain too much. And not only was it a Masterwork roll on Wolves, but it also happened to be the maximum roll base. Like, I think usually it comes like 5 to 7 on Wolves. Um, and it was like 7 on that, between 5 to 7, so it's amazing. And I'm also running Neo Ohm as the runes for this, so if I avoid taking damage for, or health damage for 2 seconds, and I do that 3 times, then I can do a War Cry, which boosts my damage by 15%. I needed as many multiplicative damage modifiers as I could manage on this build, so this helped quite a bit. I could have also used Watt Rune. I got lucky and I found Ohm Rune, but if I didn't have Ohm Rune, then I would have used Watt Rune instead. Yeah, the Watt Rune allows me to execute monsters, so it's effectively some sort of damage increase, and not to mention that it also boosts my, or it actually reduces the damage that monsters do and slows them, so that helps my survivability as well. So that's for my pants. For my boots, I have Rushing Wilds aspect. So this is just some free movement speed. I could have used some utility aspect, but uh, I'm not really all that interested in the utility aspects right now. Normally, I'd run Exploiters for a free 40% damage boost, but they actually moved Exploiters to be an offensive aspect now. So no free cheesy damage out of nowhere. Uh, yeah. This has willpower GA, and also masterwork roll on it, max life and shadow resistance. Again, this helped boost my, this helped cap out my resistance like crazy. Now I'm like really overcapped on shadow res. At some point, like it would have been better to get all resistance GA on this, or in the future maybe I can sub this out for something else. But for now, this is pretty solid. If I didn't use this, then Flicker Step would have been a pretty good option too, so that I could repeatedly reset my Petrify. But I like the extra willpower, especially as a GA and Masterwork roll. So, yeah, as for my boots, uh, for my weapon. So now for my weapon, I put Shepherd's Aspect. I'd be pretty hard pressed to see an argument for anything other than Shepherd's Aspect on a weapon. You just get such a massive, massive boost to your damage across the board. Um, because you have 3 poison creepers, like assuming that you have Aspect of the Stampede and one with Nature, the key passive. Then you have 3 poison creepers, you have 4 wolves, and I believe I have 5 ravens, maybe more. Um, you start off with like 2 ravens, I think, and you get an addition. Wait, no. Actually, check. I can just check right here. Yeah, it's 5 ravens. But the thing is, like, as long as I have one with nature, these ravens are active, or are always available. I can't use the active on them, but I just have the 5 ravens available. That boosts my shepherd's aspect considerably. And of course, because I don't have ravens, I can replace it for something else. Normally, I replace it for Earth and Bulwark, but this season, since I needed more damage than in the previous season, I decided to try a Cyclone Armor instead. Since, like if I activate it, I can slow monsters and make them vulnerable, and I also make them take increased damage for 6 seconds, which is essentially another way of boosting my own damage. Um, yeah, my so that's for my weapon. Oh, and then of course I got lucky and I hit or regular damage on this to start. Um, and then I got a temper for crit strike damage on the first try, and then I also got a chance for wolves deal double damage on the second try, I think. Um, And then I masterworked and rolled a chance for wolves to deal double damage on the first try. If I didn't, then I would have kept re-rolling until I got wolves with as much gold as I could have managed. So yeah, no, this is my weapon. Really strong weapon, and I even put some crit strike damage in the like through emeralds in there as well. Um, Aspect of the alpha on my amulet, which also has GA willpower. That's huge, massive, massive boost to my overall willpower. Of course, I don't know, 267 to like 330% damage boost. So that's nice. Never mind the fact that it also has max life and venom. Now, worth noting that normally, in place of max life, I would love to have a crit strike chance instead. But because, and the similar situation here too, by the way, on my skill tree, I realized that I made a mistake earlier. I don't actually need landslide, so I can toss points into predatory instinct instead. Predatory instinct would give me crit strike chance against close enemies, but the thing is, uh, it doesn't really matter either way because I'm already pretty like I'm supposed to be capped out on my crit strike chance through Hatred's Embrace anyway. When the servers go live, I'm pretty sure they're gonna nerf this. I don't think they're gonna let you have 60% crit strike chance off of one power. I think that that's just a little absurd. So probably I would need to switch back over to that Predatory Instinct, but for the time being, my crit strike chance is already 87%. I could have gotten it a little higher with Predatory Instinct, um, and with certain other modifications to my equipment. But again, uh, I digress. I'd rather just have max life here on my amulet, along with willpower and envenom. Willpower speaks for itself. It's a big boost to my overall skill damage. As for envenom, well, what's the envenom passive? You might be wondering. For those of you who are a little newer to the game, envenom passive is this one. So you and your companions gain 60% crit strike chance against poison enemies. So uh, the base number of ranks on it is 3 that I can put in. But then since I have this amulet, it goes from 30% to 60% uh, additional damage from Envenom. I would have preferred a Call of the Wild, but Envenom is pretty good too. I am quite happy with this. My previous amulet that was non-ancestral had Call of the Wild, which I preferred, but it was a non-ancestral, so I would say this is better. This gives me more resistance to all elements, which is one of the things that helped me survive this level of the pit, because I wasn't just dying to elemental explosions. And of course, aspect of the alpha on it means that my wolves are now werewolves, and they deal colossal amount more damage, and they can spread rabies. I don't really think I care too much about that part, but the extra 204% damage boost is pretty nutty. It can go up to 210 on the amulet, but I didn't quite get lucky on that. I'll get back to Edge Masters in a second. Nah, actually, no, I'll talk about it now because the next thing to talk about will be Storm's Companion and Iridas and how that works together. So, um, yeah, my Edge Masters. I have Edge Masters on this ring. It's actually a placeholder. I'll talk about which aspect I'm supposed to use in a second, but just know that, yeah, willpower, max life, and attack speed are all pretty good rolls. I don't really know what else I would have wanted in place of these. Like, I definitely need the max life, the base max life in this case. And I definitely like the attack speed because it worked for my wolves and for my own hits with Storm Strike, right? And I even rolled Wolves cooldown reduction and damage to distant, and I put Masterworking on damage to distant. I left it as is. It would have been nice to go for willpower, but I do need to keep this Paragon or Legendary node at 60%. You see here, 20% of your, or it inherits 20% of your damage versus close and damage versus distant. So that's why I left this as Masterworking on damage to distant. This allows me to reach the cap on that legendary node. Wolves cooldown reduction. So something I wanted to discuss here. On my amulet, I had damage to distant enemies. Again, that was for Thunderstruck. But why do I have Petrify cooldown reduction? Petrify cooldown reduction helps, well, Petrify, and Petrify is like a very core part of the way I've set up my Companion Druid. Wolves cooldown reduction is nice too, or at least it sounds nice on paper, but it's actually kind of worthless. I realized about this build because I don't think I've ever actually had to wait longer than a second for wolves to come back. Like they're essentially as good as basic skills, um, because they don't require any resource, right? Like they don't need um, spirit in this case, but you can keep spamming them because of pack leader. So because pack leader gives you a chance to reset the cooldowns of your companion skills, wolves are pretty much always up as long as you have monsters to keep hitting with your wolves or with storm strike. I do find though that most of the time I'm not even the one doing most of the hitting; it's the wolves that are resetting themselves. And really, I'm just there to use storm strike to apply vulnerable. Um, that's mostly it, really. And I also get damage reduction off this, which is nice. But so yeah, Wolves cooldown reduction. If I had, well, I guess I could have re-rolled it. I had enough tempers, but ideally, I would have wanted to get Petrify cooldown reduction and try to bring that down so that I could work it with Iridas. And I'll talk about Iridas after, but yeah, so the reason I have Edge Masters on this is because of this. So I'm actually supposed to have Moonrage aspect, but for some reason, I found every other aspect like I swear I found every other aspect like 30 times each one. Except for aspect of Creeping Death and Moonrage. These are the only two aspects that for some reason I cannot find. And I'm not sure if that's because there's a glitch going on or because that's just how unlucky I am. Whatever the case, if I had gotten this aspect Moonrage instead of my Edge Masters, I would have gotten 3 ranks to Wolves, so that alone would have pushed my Wolves damage even higher, right? I'm actually kind of curious to see how much higher in this case. So instead of 104k, 645k. Yeah, that's a pretty sizable damage increase. I would have gone from like 645 to like 726. That's an additional like 75k damage. That's like what, 10%? So just off of the +3 ranks alone to wolves, I would have gotten like 10% more damage. But the really scary thing about Moonrage is that you can actually get an additional, I think it's 3 wolves. Just double check that here. Yeah, I can get a maximum of 3 additional wolves as long as I kill monsters or I get lucky hit procs against bosses. And well, yeah, that obviously works hand in hand with shepherds. Like the more wolves I have, the more damage I do overall. That would have been an additional like 60% more damage straight up if I could have gotten 3 extra wolves, and then additional 10% from the +3 ranks to wolves. So I'm actually missing out on a lot of damage there. And but I mean, Edge Masters was the next best thing. Edge Masters is pretty much always available because my spirit is always maxed. I'm not really spending it on anything, so that's okay. Now, Iridas. Okay, so Iridas, I got lucky. I ran some bosses and I found it when Belial showed up. What exactly is so good about Iridas? It has willpower, ultimate cooldown reduction, but the big thing that it contributes is that when I cast my ultimate, I pull in distant enemies. So this allows my Petrify to like work as a sort of like vacuum to pull monsters in. And along with Storm's Companion, it forces all of the wolves. It will basically clear out the entire pack, this combination alone. So Storm's Companion with Ira does here. So yeah, so that's for Ira does in Storm's Companion. Now for the boss powers, here's another either a stroke of bad luck or a glitch. Now I'm gonna guess that it's a bug though. I'm gonna guess it's a bug because at first I thought that it was just bad luck on my part, but when I pulled up pretty much every other streamer's uh stream, and whenever they opened up their boss powers, as of right now, I mean, maybe it'll change in like a day or two. Maybe they'll fix it. I have not seen a single person with this magic boss power, and I have a feeling it's because they disabled this boss or something, and they just never mentioned it. If I had this boss power, I would have dropped everything I was doing, and I would have just maxed out on it. What exactly does this boss power do? Like, what is it? what is it for? Well, this thing gives summons more damage, like way more damage. Long story short, the at level 1, just having this alone, based off my crit strike damage, of which I have like an abundance of, right? I have like 700%. It would increase the damage of my summons by up to 17%, and then every point or every rank after that, I get an additional 7% damage. So at rank 20, I would have 150% damage increase to all of my summons. So that would be for Poison Creeper and Wolves. So right now, my build is missing 150% multiplicative damage. And I was still able to clear Torment 4, but I assure you that if I had this magic boss power, clearing Torment 4 would have been 100 times easier. Like, trust me on that. I think it would have been 100 times easier trying to clear Torment 4 with this. Like, I would have been done many, many hours ago. Like, I want to say I would have been done at like the 12-hour mark rather than here. I think I've been at this for 20 hours total. So, yeah. Beastmaster's training. This thing is big. Uh, like this is something that's missing, and I would have actually replaced outlaw sharpshooters for that. This is like the next best thing I could find, which gives like damage to enemies the farther away they are from me. So yeah, that was the missing Beastmaster's training. So as far as boss powers that I actually got to use are concerned, this one is pretty cracked. It's got 60% extra crit strike chance. That's why my crit strike chance is so high, and it's no strings attached either. It's just straight up a 60% crit strike chance based off your shadow resistance, of which I'm basically capped out anyway. Um, yeah. Cinerat's Flames. This is just damage to my Poison Creeper and Wolves based on my elemental resistances. Again, I am well past the cap. And Outlaw Sharpshooter's Eye. Yeah, this is just damage to enemies the further away they are from me. And here's probably the most interesting one of the bunch. Uravar's Lobbed Bombs. Like, whenever this activates, my ultimate skills cooldown goes down by 5 seconds. So that is extremely helpful for making my Petrify keep coming back. So that's for boss powers. And yeah, Spirit Boons. Okay, I have Wariness to reduce damage from elites, Scythe Talons for more crit strike chance and lucky hit chance. Pack Leader, I think this one speaks for itself. It's basically the backbone of this entire build. Otherwise, I'd have no way to keep resetting my skills. And here's the thing. I was running Overload just because I felt like the extra damage was nice, but maybe next time I'll try Calm Before the Storm because nature magic, like wolves count as nature magic, so if I activate uh wolves, then I have a chance to reduce the cooldown of my petrify by 2 seconds. But the catch here is it says up to a 10% chance. I don't really want to ride on a 10% chance here, but sure, whatever. So that one, take it or leave it. And I mean, skill tree, I'm not going to go over every single point that I put. I will say that I again did make a mistake here. I used to have landslide because I was running Subterranean before, but at some point I no longer needed Subterranean, so I can switch back to Predatory Instinct because right now Landslide is actually not doing anything whatsoever. Cyclone Armor. Yeah, most of the damage, or most of the stuff that I picked up are just generic damage modifiers. Except for Ancestral Fortitude, that's for resistances. Um, yeah. And of course one with Nature Key passive. Uh, yeah, more damage, more companions, and get passive effect from ravens and all the other companions. And I'm only Paragon 138 right now. In the future, if I got more boards or if I got more glyph sockets, then I would pick up Earth and Sky and Fulminate. Maybe Spirit. Maybe I think it's Exploit. Some combination of these I'd pick up, but at least just as far as this Pit 55 Torment 4 run is concerned, I had Wild's Legendary Glyph, Headhunter Legendary Glyph, and Keeper Legendary Glyph. So I ran 3 Legendary Glyphs, yeah, for this And there's still plenty of room for improvement, of course, but yeah, this is what I had. Yeah, this glyph gives me like 157% companion damage. I can get more now that I have more points, but again, yeah, see, like I went from 157 to 203, and there's still some intelligence nodes I haven't picked up, so a lot of room for growth there. Uh, or maybe I could have gone towards here for max life, right? Yeah, so that's Paragon board. I'm not gonna go over all that either. And then Mercenaries. This one's pretty straightforward. Just getting Ground Slam. Here's Aegis for resistances, Bastion, and Inspiration, so that I get more damage. So, oh, and Aldkin activates Field of Languish whenever I become injured. So, that's more or less the summary. That went a lot longer than expected. In fact, it went long enough that I might even just upload this as a build overview for my Torment 4 build. I don't know if I want to get rid of this character. Like, I don't know if I'll revisit this later on in the PTR or something. I'll think about it while I go on break here. But yeah, I think that pretty much covers my Companion Druid. With this, I was able to do a Pit 55 clear, and we're in Torment 4 now. Or, well, we would be able to switch to Torment 4 and begin farming there. So, yeah, that's my Companion Druid for Season 8 PTR. Okay. Now we're gonna go to Kyovashad. We're at the end of our run, so I don't know if anyone's around. It doesn't sound like it is. I mean, I do see some people watching, but no one's really said anything. If anyone has any final things they want to say, uh, do go ahead. But otherwise, I'm pretty much done my run here. I'm gonna stop the stream for now. I'm gonna take a short little break, so that I can take some time to uh properly highlight the Pit 55 run and then upload it, and then maybe do like a build overview sort of video too. So I'm gonna do that, and then the next time I'll be back, I'll probably start my next character, which I suspect is going to be Dance of Knives Rogue. And they fixed Helltide, so I'm actually really excited for that. My leveling process would be far faster than what I had on my Companion Druid, where I was trying to figure everything out. So I hope you all enjoyed the run. It's been a lot of fun trying to figure stuff out for this season, and I'm still the only person in Torment 3 I see, and probably going to be the only person in Torment 4 as well. So, oh, there we are. Hey, hope you all enjoyed the run. Thanks everyone for watching. Adventure out.